Dobry wieczór, zapraszamy tutaj znanych i nieznanych nam osobników. Witajcie, to jest Talkaoke, to jest spontaniczny talk show tutaj po raz pierwszy w Warszawie. Znaczy, tak, będzie jeszcze ktoś? Kuzyna? Kuzyna nie. Dobra, no to mamy tu jakieś osoby, coś tu się dzieje, dopiero zaczynamy, dopiero wczesny poranek. Tutaj, dobrze, proszę sobie kupić piwo, proszę sobie tam wybrać coś tutaj do smaku. Mamy dzisiaj piękne słońce. No dopiero zaczynamy, dopiero się rozgrzewamy. We're just warming up in this lovely sun, which is quite unprecedented. Zapraszamy tam panów z tych takich tanich krzesełek, zapraszamy do naprawdę drogich krzesełek tutaj. No i cóż, jest to Talkaoke, jest to spontaniczne talk show. Można się włączyć, można słuchać. I cóż, no zacznijmy. Więc ja się nazywam Margo, tutaj mamy nasz piękny Talkaoke. Kogo tutaj mamy obok siebie?
Szpindę.
Szpinda i?
Marcin.
Nie wiedziałam.
Majki.
Dobra, mamy Szpindę, mamy Marcina, mamy Majkiego. No i co? Ale nie mamy tematu. Panowie, o czym powinniśmy rozmawiać, bo to nie wiem po prostu. What should we talk about? Chodźcie bliżej. Chodźcie tutaj na chwilę. Nie mamy na razie jeszcze tematu. Państwo tutaj czekacie na pizzę, czy na co? Na maczę, aha, okej. Jak tutaj oceniacie poziom maczy?
Top of the top.
Top of the top. Bardzo fajnie, podoba mi się to. Zapraszamy do naszego talk show. Czy pijecie maczę? Nie, aha, czyli to nie jest taka oczywista odpowiedź. Jedni piją, jedni nie piją. Mikey, do you drink matcha? Do you know what matcha is?
Isn't it some kind of Japanese tea?
Japanese tea?
Isn't it or something? I don't know. Or is it the Argentinian one? I don't know.
Okay, so we don't actually know. Czy ktoś może wytłumaczyć, czym jest matcha? Bo jednak zdawałoby się proste pytanie, aczkolwiek nikt nie wie. Marcinie, czy wiesz, czym jest matcha? Słyszałeś takie słowo kiedyś?
Posiłkuję się internetu, będę wiedział.
Posiłkujesz się. No właśnie, ja bym też to zrobiła w tym momencie. Zapraszamy, czy wiecie, czym jest matcha? Bo wszyscy piją, a nikt nie wie, co to jest. We can do English, that's not a problem. Do you know what matcha is? Yeah, come and tell us, because we are actually trying to brainstorm what the hell matcha is. So we've got Spina, we've got Marcin, we've got Mikey, my name is Margot, this is Talkaoke, our spontaneous talk show. We switch languages, Polish, English. Right now, I can't even see you because I'm right against the sunshine, which is no problem because it's May, so it's nice. What are your names?
Ingrid.
Ingrid, welcome.
Grégoire.
Kigwad. Nice to meet you. Which country are you guys coming from today?
From France.
From France. Kigwa and Ingrid. Okay. Welcome. So right now we have been talking about matcha. Marcin was just looking up what matcha is. Bo nie wiemy, czym jest matcha. What is matcha? Ingrid, you were so confident.
I think it's a green powder from Asia, and it's a drink. You can put some milk in there, some ice. It can be drunk cold or hot, and you can have some variation with some strawberries, some mango. That's basically all I know, I think.
Okay, well, you know quite a lot actually, considering that we had nothing, and now we are becoming more aware of all the accoutrements of matcha. Okay, like, do you drink matcha?
A little.
A little, yeah?
Yeah.
Are there any particular moments when you think like this is a matcha moment?
Like Sunday morning during a brunch, like matcha with a croissant and eggs and.
Yeah. So matcha with a croissant. Czy pan pije matcha? A co pan pije rano, w niedzielę? Kawę? A może pan powiedzieć jaką? Zapraszamy, to jest talk show, to jest po prostu tylko jeden dzień. Jaką kawę? Bo jest wiele kaw. Czarną, dobra, okay, black coffee, that's what he drinks. He doesn't drink matcha, so unfortunately. But what about croissant, Mikey?
I'm like that guy. I'm just black coffee all day, every
All the
day.
way.
Not just on a Sunday with a croissant, which it sounds somehow a little French.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, is drinking matcha on Sunday with a croissant, is that a French thing? I mean, are we really just endgaming what French people are about? Are we reducing the French culture to? I mean, do you feel reduced to a croissant and a matcha, Ingrid?
I feel like in Paris it's trendy at the moment. I don't think we can say if that's our whole culture, because I think more people drink coffee like you do. But I guess people between 18 and 30 are more into matcha right now. We'll see in about 2 years. Maybe Ube lattes will take over or something else.
Uber lattes?
Yeah.
Okay, right. So, Marcin, welcome back. There's going to be another thing for you to look up. Będziesz musiał jeszcze jedną rzecz sprawdzić przez internet, bo tutaj się okazuje, że jest, nie tylko, że jest matcha, jest też Uber latte. Uber latte. I'm going to say it with Polish accent. I hope you understand what I'm saying. Ale w międzyczasie mamy Marcina, mamy Majkiego, mamy...
Grey.
You agree? What's your name?
Yes, totally agree. Gregoire.
Gregoire. And we've got Ingrid and we've got Spinda over there. Big up on the camera. And what is your name?
Sylvia.
Sylvia, welcome. Sylvia, we're going to turn ourselves a little bit down because we just... Yeah, that's a good idea, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so far... we're talking about matcha, we're talking about French culture, which we don't want to reduce to matcha and a croissant. It's a bit stereotypical.
French fries.
French fries. Okay, so it's not just about croissant in French culture, it's also French fries, czyli fryteczki w stylu francuskim. Mikey?
Well, I heard from an Austrian friend that croissant is actually Austrian. The patisserie comes actually from Austria, but we think it's French. But coming from Britain, we've got a lot of things like that in Britain, where
like what?
like tea comes from China, but somehow it's
So not
British.
from Britain.
We have what they call French fries. We call chips, which is considered also British.
Yeah, invention. Contribution to world culture.
Yeah, exactly. But all of our contributions to world culture are taken from some other country.
Okay.
We've never invented anything ourselves, apart from stealing.
I think we've got a sound effect for that. Więc Wielka Brytania niestety nie wniosła w kulturę świata nic. Nic. No cóż, nic zupełnie. Nothing that was contributed by Britain to world culture. Everything is stolen. What shame. What a shame. Ale się też zastanawiam odnośnie kultury polskiej. Czy coś jest w kulturze polskiej, co tak naprawdę nie jest polskie? Something in Polish culture that isn't actually Polish? But we say, oh yeah, it's Polish. Marcinie, jakieś masz pomysły? Dobra, ty się... Okay. Okay, so Marcin is just getting more people to participate. Very good, navigation. Sylvia.
So I heard that apparently Polish schabowy, which is schnitzel, it doesn't come from Poland, but then I heard another opinion that apparently it's considered Austrian, but the Austrian actually learned how to make schnitzel in Poland when there was an Austrian-Hungarian Empire. So I think it's actually our traditional dish, yeah.
Okay, so schabowy is not actually Polish schabowy, it's actually Austrian, but Austrians learned it from the Poles. No nie wiem, jak to się w ogóle połapać. Have you ever tried schabowy? Do you know what I'm talking about? What Sylvia's talking about?
Absolutely not. I don't know what this is. It's kind of
That's another
salty.
We've just landed today, so we don't know. Sorry.
Welcome, bienvenue, dzień dobry, zapraszamy znajome i nieznajome twarze. Welcome. We've got Ingrid, we've got Gregoire, we've got Sylvia, we've got Mikey, we've got Marcin, we've got me, Margot, and who do we have here? What's your name?
Maya.
Maya, welcome. Is English okay for you, Maya?
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
That's good. And maybe, just maybe, some people from the outside in the cheap seats, they may join us too. It was man in a green shirt. Panie w zielonym. To pan nas nakierował na temat matczy, więc go rozwijamy po prostu dla was. Jak chcecie się włączyć, to nie ma sprawy. Okay, so we're just learning about what different cultures have that they think is theirs, but it's not actually theirs. We learned about schabowy. It's not actually Polish, it's actually Austrian, but then the Austrians learn it from Poles. We know from Britain, there's nothing really the original, no contributions to world culture at all. And then we've got French, matcha and croissant in the morning, and of course French fries. But there's a big question, jest wielkie pytanie, czym jest schabowy? Bo oni dopiero wylądowali, w ogóle nic nie wiedzą. What is schabowy? Can somebody explain? Marcin? Co to jest schabowy?
It's meat.
Meat?
And
Okay, so it's meat. Are you familiar with meat? Do you eat meat in France? Do you have meat?
We're vegan, so
Okay, can you have a...
Actually, there is also vegan schabowy, which is not really schabowy, but it's a kotlecik z grzybków takich dużych. There is a big mushroom, this kind of water oyster, I don't know. Yeah, maybe portobello. It's fried with egg and flour and breadcrumbs, and it's fucking amazing.
It's a mix. Yeah. Okay, so there are vegan options. Vegan schnitzel, aka schabowy, made of oyster mushrooms, something like that. Co to jest schabowy? Wiecie, co to jest schabowy? Może nie wiedzą, może są... Maybe they're vegan, I don't know. Maya, have you ever had a vegan schabowy before?
No, I haven't. But
What-
my son is in love with schabowy, so
Yeah?
I can
The
serve
original,
it to
the
him.
meat one?
Yeah, the meat one. Yeah, so it's, you know, it's a rescue kind of a meal.
Okay.
If you don't know what to serve, schabowy
Schabowy.
will do.
Okay, wow. I mean, okay, Mikey, that's good to know. Very
Your son is a meat eater, but if your son became in love with a vegetarian, then they would probably become... Vegetarianism is a sexually transmitted disease.
Wow.
So it's just something to look out for.
Okej, czyli wegetarianizm przekazuje się drogą płciową. Czy to jest prawda, czy tak właśnie jest w waszym wydaniu? How did you contract veganism? Was it through sexually transmitted ways? Was it out of love? Was it just something that you grew up with? Yeah.
So I was vegetarian. I've been a vegetarian for like 22 years, and I'm 28. So when I was 6, I just realized what meat was, and I was like, oh, I'm not doing that. And my parents were fine with it, and then I just became vegan naturally. And then I met him, and he was a meat eater, and then, you know, like the theory is
it's
working
true,
out.
huh?
Yeah.
Okay, Mikey, maybe you're actually correct. Może coś w tym jest, że jednak ten wegetarianizm, veganizm przenosi się przez miłość. It's a love-bound disease. Not disease, sorry. You know what I'm trying to say?
I'm a vegetarian, but I think if you love the animals, then, you know, you want to spread that love and you want to... And people are in love, then they want to keep going with the love. So that's
Until
how...
when? Until what point? How many years into a relationship when the love expires?
Well, that's anyone's guess. It could be forever.
Okej. Dziękuję, Majki. No więc miłość, zwierzęta. Are we trying to eat meat or not eat meat to impress our loved one? And at what point do you go like, nah, original schabowy is what I want? Sylwia, you don't have to answer that question. Nie musisz odpowiedzieć.
No, this is a too difficult question to answer right now. Maybe after a couple of more schabowy, I will be able to. But I wanted to say that some of the Polish hunters might say that they love animals so much that they love meat, to eat meat as much as they love animals. So I think this love is, it might be a very broad concept, you know, of loving animals and meat. So yeah, I guess it's controversial.
Okay, so love for animals. I mean, czy zrobiliście kiedykolwiek coś z miłości do zwierzaka? Czy kochacie swoje zwierzęta? Do you love your animals? Have you ever done anything out of love for your animal? That was crazy.
We've got an English poet who's actually an Irish poet. But anyway, you see the trend. But he said in one of his poems, A Ballad of Reading Gaol, each man kills the thing he loves.
Oh, no.
So in Sylvia's case with the hunters, it is true.
It'll be,
It is very true. Maybe he was thinking about hunters.
Okay, czyli w poezji brytyjskiej jest sławny cytat, że człowiek zabija to, co kocha. Więc może, Marcinie, co ty na ten temat uważasz? Jak odczuwasz miłość? Czy odczuwasz miłość do zwierząt, do zwierzyny?
Tak, na swój sposób,
Tak.
oczywiście.
A czy masz jakieś ulubione zwierzęta?
Kot brata.
Kot brata, okay. So not your own cat, but your brother's cat.
Raz.
Tak,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
A jak pokazujesz miłość temu kotu?
Głaszczę go mocno. Dobra.
Okay,
Karmię.
okay, yeah.
Jutro będę karmił.
Okay. So you've got duty.
Bo nie będzie właścicieli.
Okay, so your brother's away tomorrow, so you're gonna be the father figure for the cat. Będziesz go karmił, będziesz go pielęgnował. Okay, so stroking the cat, patting the cat, that's good. Feeding the cat, that's a way of showing love. Sylwia?
I think also when it comes to like spiders, and you have a female spider and male spider, and the female kills the male after the intercourse, I think, or something. So this is maybe.
Sylwia, why do you have to make it so graphic?
I'm glad I could be with your imagination right now.
Right. I mean, are we saying the men are more aggressive in relationship? Maybe they just show their love in that way. I mean, Maya, is your partner showing you love in an aggressive way?
Oh
Yeah,
yes,
so-
very often. He loves me really much. No, I'm joking. But I'm able to love, and I'm a meat person, so you know.
So love stretches out.
Yeah, I think it's you know, we can, you know, step on the side just a little bit farther from the schabowy.
Oh, okay.
And from being vegetarian or not. I think it's a challenge to be vegetarian. because I tried for 3 months, and it was one of the most difficult challenges for me. And unfortunately, I'm a meat person again, so.
Well, you gave it a go, so like 3 months. I mean, 3 months is a good time. You kind of understand the kind of daily kind of chore of, I don't know, like the routine. Yeah.
You know, that's a funny story because I went to China, and my partner said to me, you know, you are probably once in your lifetime in China, and you can try a duck, like a Hong Kong style duck. And I said, okay, so I'll give it a go. And then, you know, I wasn't able to get back to my, you know, my decision to be vegetarian. So it's a tricky thing.
Okay. So you were tempted by the duck, and that was it. I mean, yeah.
More Hong Kong than the duck, you know, you can find the duck here in Poland.
Okay, so it was about the duck, it was about the temptation. I mean, how good are we in resisting temptation? Czy naprawdę jesteśmy w stanie się oprzeć pokusie? Tak jak na przykład takiego człowieka widziałam, tam przechodzi. Czy on się oprze pokusie, żeby włączyć się do tego talk showu? To nie wiadomo też, czy się okaże. Can you resist? How do you resist temptations?
Well, studies have shown, anything that begins with the studies have shown.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be very enlightening. Please enlighten
No,
us.
the willpower is finite, so you've only got a certain like a battery of willpower, and once it goes down, that's it. You're
Dead.
you're probably drunk rather than dead. But so willpower it's a finite resource.
Okay, so willpower has its limits, czyli można jakby wykorzystać swój zasób, jak to się mówi willpower, woli, własnej woli właśnie, że nie można wszystkiemu się opierać cały czas. Dochodzisz do kresu i już nie możesz więcej się, Zapraszamy, proszę, tutaj krzesła poprzestawiamy, także chodźcie. Polish, English, right now we're doing a mix, I hope that's okay for you. Po polsku? Dobra, to po polsku. Okay, so willpower, duck in Hong Kong, irresistible. Yeah, that's so maybe just run out of your free willpower, maybe that's what happened. Zasiadajcie. How it is with your willpower? Have you ever been tempted? I'm not even talking about meat. How is your willpower in general? And also, yeah, go on.
You always told me to go buy our food when you are already eaten, because when you go buy your food when you are hungry, you're going to buy all sort of stuff like M&Ms. I am a bit addict of M&Ms, and I'm fighting that with this, and it's quite a good method. So it's my advice.
Okay, so addiction to M&Ms. I mean, if anybody else wants to confess an addiction, jeżeli ktoś chce tutaj wyznać jakieś swoje nałogi, to jest przestrzeń na to, M&M'sy. Ale zróbmy rundę imion, zobaczmy, kto tu przyszedł, kto tu jest. Ja się nazywam Margo, to jest Talkaoke. Kogo tutaj mamy?
Maja.
Maja.
Ingrid,
Grégoire.
Sylwia.
Magda,
Max. Mikey.
Marcin.
Okay, and there's no one behind me, which is lucky. Okay, fine. So, guys, the way in which Talkaoke works, Talkaoke operuje w taki sposób, że ja nie decyduję o żadnych tematach, to wy produkujecie te tematy, wy zarzucacie jakieś hasła, so you decide what we talk about, and then we just see what happens. So far, na razie mamy takie tematy jak silna wola, uzależnienie od M&M'sów, M&M's dependency. You said a very interesting thing, don't buy when you're hungry. Nie można kupować jedzenia, jak jest się głodnym. No to już jest, to po prostu jest zły pomysł. Co tam jeszcze rozmawialiśmy? Rozmawialiśmy o schabowym, o wegańskim schabowym, o tym, co to jest w ogóle schabowy. Jest schabowy just a state of mind, czy to jest po prostu stan umysłu schabowy. No i różne takie rzeczy. Czy ktoś ma jakieś wątki tutaj, coś go interesuje, coś nowego? Maxie i?
Magda.
Magdo, czy wy jecie schabowego?
Nie, jesteśmy weganami.
Weganami, okej, dobra. Czyli wegański schabowy. Czy to dlatego, że nie macie silnej woli? Czy... Właśnie, właśnie nie wiem, czy macie mocną wolę, czy słabą wolę? Czy się poddajecie weganizmowi przykładowo?
A, o to ci chodzi, że weganizm jest... Bycie weganinem jest objawem słabej woli, tak? Że się temu poddajemy,
pojęcia.
tak to zrozumiałam. Dobra, pierwszy raz tak o tym myślę.
Plączę i zaplantam, także możesz to zinterpretować jak chcesz.
Okej, to bycie weganinem jest dość trudne w dzisiejszym świecie. I naprawdę wymaga trochę pracy, ale ta praca jest wykonana raz i później jest paradoksalnie łatwo, bo ma się swoją przestrzeń, w której się żyje bez zastanowienia, kupuje produkty wegańskie i jest okej. Mamy małe dziecko, które jest wegańskie i to jest trudne.
Tak?
Bo świat opływa w mleczną czekoladę.
M&M's. It's very hard to have a vegan child as you have.
Tak.
Yeah.
Więc to jest trudne. Trudne jest, nie spodziewaliśmy się chyba tego, że wychowanie dziecka w naszym przekonaniu będzie od nas wymagało tego, że jednak będziemy musieli trochę odpuścić i pozwolić jej czasami próbować różnych rzeczy.
Okej, czyli po prostu, czyli jednak to nie jest takie proste, żeby, nie wiem, przy nowym dziecku, przy dziecku, przy starym dziecku, przy dorosłym,
Przy starym
dojrzałym
też,
dziecku,
tak, tak.
Czyli ty możesz mieć swoją rutynę, jakby tak, używanym. Ty możesz mieć swoją rutynę, ale jeżeli w grę wchodzi mały człowiek, to wówczas może to nie jest aż takie proste, żeby tą dietę jakby wegańską wprowadzać. So it's maybe not easy to make your child vegan. Maybe you have to be a bit more flexible, even if you have got your own routine as well, particularly when there's a lot of milk chocolate-based products everywhere. And it's temptation. I mean, what's it like in France? I mean, do people have children?
Yeah, but it depends on where you live. Because on the countryside where we come from Brittany, people have children in their early 20s, but we have moved to Paris to work. We're almost 30 now, and none of our friends have children, and we're the only couple, basically. There's one or two other ones, but that's it.
Okay, so having children, czyli posiadanie dzieci, zależy gdzie mieszkasz, it depends on where you live. Yeah? Czy ktoś tu ma dzieci poza wami? Who's got children here? Mania.
I've got a son,
Yeah.
and he doesn't.
What's his name?
Alex.
Alex, very nice.
And Alex doesn't like vegetables at all, so I need to. I need to use some pressure. No, it's a deal. I would say it's a constant deal.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
Yeah, it's difficult. In my case, it's difficult.
Czyli po prostu trzeba, jest bardzo trudne, żeby przebrać warzywa w coś innego, żeby dziecko 8-letnie to zjadło. Czy ktoś tutaj jakoś wybitnie lubi warzywa albo nie lubi warzyw? Kto wybitnie nie lubi warzyw? Who doesn't like vegetables here? Mike? All right. Are there any particular vegetables that you hate?
Beetroot,
Wow.
so which is not a very unpopular.
You're in the wrong country,
I know
man.
I'm in the wrong country, but I just don't like beetroot. I don't understand it as a vegetable. Why is it that horrible red colour? It's like blood. So especially beetroot, I don't like.
Okay, a passionate hatred for beetroots, czyli buraki. O co chodzi z burakami? You know beetroots, like, yeah? Any other beetroot fans? Yes, Sylvia?
I'm actually a huge beetroot fan, I think. I love buraczki with chrzan, with the radish. Especially after Easter, I always keep it in the fridge for at least a week and just scoop it, you know, every meal, a little bit of beetroot. But actually, it's so hard to make something more than buraczki out of beetroot. I think the soup, okay, it's one thing. But I think, like, what else can you do with beetroot, actually, to make it tasty? Because as a beetroot itself, it's not a glamorous vegetable, but it's this beautiful pink color, and I love pink color. Hey, yeah. So what else can be done from beetroot? I don't know. I just love to eat it in any way.
Okay, is beetroot just beautiful, but not very versatile? Czy naprawdę beetroot, czy naprawdę burak jednak nas limituje do... Co można wykonać z buraka? What can you cook from it? Maybe there's something in cuisine, in French cuisine in Brittany. I don't know where you guys live. In Warsaw, maybe there's special cuisine, special recipes for beetroot. Nie wiem skąd pan pochodzi, ale nie wiem czy... No tak, pan. No ten pan. Czy u pana się gotuje buraki? Co się z buraków robi? Czy to jest tylko sałatka z buraków i zupa z buraków ewentualnie?
Przede wszystkim zupa
Zupa, tak, dokładnie. Jeszcze jakieś
Surówka.
dania? Surówka.
i co? Tyle wiem.
Tak, więc wybór jest naprawdę limitowany. Mikey, you want to say something about
Yeah,
beetroot?
you could use it as a pigment or as a paint rather than a food. It's a very strong red colour. It's
Have you
better.
ever painted with beetroot?
No,
Would you like? I mean, this.
Yes.
I said it before.
Yeah, yes, I would like to, yeah.
For beetroot, so więc wiesz. Tutaj możesz namalować coś burakiem, naprawdę będzie na miejscu.
When you mix it with the yogurt, it's a very beautiful pink color. I prefer it that way.
Okej. Czy wystarczająco używamy warzyw i produktów mlecznych do wyrażania sztuki, do malowania? Are we using beetroot and dairy products enough to express ourselves artistically? Have you ever painted with vegetables?
No, but I heard the concept of playing on vegetables, like the instruments. So you actually you have vegetables, you make a flute out of it, and it's a whole orchestra of instruments that you can play on. And they do only like one day orchestra because then the vegetable has to go. But yeah, apparently it's like a really good stuff. Yeah. But I wanted to say a thing about the beetroot again because have you heard?
Yeah, but yeah, sorry.
I'm coming from Toruń, which is also in Kujawy or Pomorze region, and I didn't know that, but apparently we have this traditional beetroot syrup, which is called fiut. Have you heard of it?
Your father? Sorry, you don't know this, but it's a little mildly rude word. So where Sylwia comes from, anyway. Więc Sylwio, no trzeba być dumnym ze swojej tradycji, nawet jeżeli jest tą tradycją syrop buraczany pod nazwą fiut. Okej, jest to ci znany temat, Maxi?
Widziałem to gdzieś w internecie, że ktoś...
Nie ty, ale
tam
ktoś
wie.
inny, tak. To nie byłeś ty, rozumiem.
Kolega!
Tak, słyszałem, po prostu słyszałem, nie znam zaświadczenia. Okej, Maja, czy ty kiedyś, po prostu jakkolwiek tego nie powiedzieć, to zabrzmi źle. Czy ktoś tutaj degustował fiut? Tak po prostu, have you ever tried fiut? Like tasted it, sorry. Nie, Max, wiemy, że nie, ale kolega tam coś opowiadał. We know your friend did, but you didn't, that's fine. Would you ever try a beetroot syrup, Maya?
No, not fiut. No.
Okay, no, okay. Is it the name or is it the potential flavor?
Oh, I don't know.
I know, it's quite an overloading piece of information. Dosyć grubo tutaj się dzieje. And in I was going to say Bermondsey, but it's not. It's Brittany. Yes. Yeah. All right. Good. Yeah. So in Bermondsey, do you have any kind of strange food products, or maybe you paint with vegetables or play music with vegetables? Yeah.
I'm a trumpet player, and I made one day a trumpet with a cucumber, a pepperoni, and I think a carrot, a piece of carrot, and I played trumpet with that. It was like quite a strange sound, like Timmy trumpet, things like that, but it was quite fun.
Okay, so what gave you the idea? Skąd spadłeś na pomysł, żeby zrobić trąbkę z marchewki, carrot, and what else?
Cucumber and pepperoni.
Okay, so there's a shape. Okay, so there's a definite shape, czyli z pepperoni, z ogórka i tam z innych rzeczy zrobiłeś trąbkę. Okay, ta rozmowa się ciekawie rozwija. What gave you this idea? Skąd to
It was a specific like class in my orchestra, my band, and we were like, okay, let's do something with. It was like périmé.
It was bad, like
Bad vegetables, you cannot eat them anymore, so we were like, okay, let's do yes, exactly, and so we used them like that, and it was we saw something on YouTube to do the things, and it was quite a challenge, quite fun.
Okay, so using vegetables, wykorzystywanie warzyw, które już może nie mają zastosowania kulinarnego, ale mogą mieć zastosowanie muzyczne. So using vegetables which are not used for eating anymore, but they could be reused for music playing. What is this animal in your hand, Mikey?
No, this is what we call this a fairy dog because it suddenly started to get windy, but now it's not windy. It's for the microphone.
windy
yeah,
window.
exactly.
And you also missed a very interesting conversation about a beet. Well, Sylvia will explain.
I think this might be the only product that you will actually like made out of beetroot, which is the sugar beetroot. So they do the juice out of it, and it's named beautifully in Polish. It's called fiut. That's the easiest word you can also learn in Polish. So maybe you can try to say that in Polish.
What is it? Fiot. 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 I've been trying to say this one word, the książęcie.
Okay, you're doing really well, Mike. You give yourself a round of applause. But be careful when you say feud to a person's face because it's got more than one meanings. Yeah.
So an insult in French.
Is it?
Yes.
What does it mean in French? What's the insult?
So it's basically when you want to tell someone very rudely that they're weak, like very weak, and it's written F-I-O-T. I don't know if it's the same in Polish, but it's pronounced the same.
Okay, and how do you pronounce it?
Fiot.
Okej, przepraszam, to zabrzmi naprawdę dziwnie, ale niech pan zostanie ze mną. Czy pił pan kiedyś fiut? Jadłem. I co, smaczne było? Fenomenalne, no to brawo, to się świetnie składa, bo się okazuje, proszę pana, że fiut to także napój w Kujawach z buraków. No i co pan na to? Nie, musi być solidny w kawałku. Ja to rozumiem, ja to popieram. Także zapraszamy do naszego talk showu, jeżeli pan już zamówi tą pizzę tam czy tam coś. Dobrze, czyli mamy, so we've got insults in French, we've got Polish insult like food, drink. Mamy przekleństwa francuskie, mamy nazwy napojów polskich, które brzmią jak przekleństwa. O czym chcemy rozmawiać, bo to naprawdę można o wielu rzeczach. We talked about the vegetables. Have you ever misused vegetable? Maja?
Yes, everyone here, I suppose.
Okay, we're all friends. If you misuse the vegetable, it's okay. Again, it's a safe space, and you can talk about your M&M's addiction as well. This is completely safe. Także, czy ktoś tu kiedyś czy użył pan kiedyś warzywa do jakichś takich nietypowych celów?
Moi prawnicy polecili mi, żeby nie odpowiadać na to pytanie. Dziękuję.
Milczenie. Dobrze, no ja to rozumiem, ja to respektuję też. Rozmawiamy o warzywach. Co nikt się nie może wydarzyć strasznego, kontrowersyjnego. Proszę, tutaj panowie sobie poczekacie. Zapraszamy, no. Też tak właśnie myślę. Okej, dobra, to zrobimy rundę imion. Zapraszam.
Marcin.
Mikey.
Max.
Magda.
Sylwia.
Grégoire.
Ingrid.
Nie, zrobię tak.
Maja.
Sebastian.
I Grzegorz.
Sebastian i Grzegorz i ten pan właśnie tam na kamerze. Dobra, słuchajcie, to jest spontaniczne talk show. Nie wiem, czy się spostrzegliście, na czym to polega. No po prostu jeszcze nie, dobra. I być może to się nie zmieni, aczkolwiek rozmawiamy o bardzo wielu rzeczach. Rozmawialiśmy o warzywach, we talked about vegetables, we talked about things that you can do with vegetables. Grégoire from France played trumpet. Po prostu zamienił marchewkę na trąbkę. Jakieś wrażenia, Grzegorzu? To imiennik, no, Grégoire, Grzegorz, yeah, you're twins, yeah. Oh, wow.
Can you say that?
Can you say Grzegorz?
Grzegorz?
Very good, yeah. This man is perfect. Mikey, what's the name of this beer?
Yeah.
Książęcie.
Yes, it's good, it's okay. We're very supportive here. No więc dobra, więc na razie nie mamy tematów. O czym chcemy porozmawiać? What do you want to talk about? Jakieś specyficzne tematy, które was przyciągają? Rozmawialiśmy o dzieciach, rozmawialiśmy o schabowym, rozmawialiśmy oczywiście o różnych zastosowaniach też buraka. I czy można malować burakiem? Takie różne, po prostu zwyczajne tematy. Anybody wants to take it any direction? Beetroot and trumpets and children and your lawyer told you not to speak about certain things. Yeah, that's okay.
What I want to know is why is it in Polish everything has got a double meaning? Like everything, like the number of times you've said, Margot, oh, this is the word for something, but don't be careful because if you say it like this, it means something rude. It's like every word in Polish, almost.
Czy to prawda, że w Polsce każde słowo jest dwuznaczne? Czy język polski jest językiem niebezpiecznym? Is Polish a really a dangerous language because everything's got double meaning? Is it the same in French? I don't know. I don't even live in Poland. No, proszę.
So, as Poles, we are a little bit nasty. Therefore, we make it harder for foreigners to understand what we're talking about. We're also trying to, do a double entendre when it's not necessary. So people are confused, right?
Yeah.
It's all for their sake, right? We are performative in this case.
Okay, so we try to confuse people. I could see what you were doing there. I asked you a very simple question. Have you ever played a vegetable? Or no, have you ever drunk fuel? And obviously I got a very complicated answer. So completely, case and point. Więc czy to prawda, że Polacy specjalnie mówią jakoś za wiele, żeby, nie wiem, wrogowie narodu polskiego się nie dowiedzieli, o czym tak naprawdę mówimy? Do you have it the same in French? You kind of use overtly complicated words so the enemy doesn't understand.
It's more so that we're quite lazy with our language. So we tend to shorten the words, reverse them, but it's more out of laziness than just wanting to keep it to ourselves, because a lot of French people are actually quite, they're not very, they don't understand very well when someone doesn't try to learn their language when they're in France, which I think is not cool. I think if you speak English, you can go anywhere. But yeah, it's more out of laziness, I would say. And the thing that we like also is to bring about new words and some cool new terms that old people are not gonna understand. It's more about that.
Latte.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so it's laziness. So French language is lazy, to jest taki leniwy język. Już nawet nie chodzi o to, żeby zmylić przeciwnika, tylko chodzi po prostu o to, że no, ludziom się nie chce, wymyślają nowe słowa, nawet mówią je od tyłu. You reverse words, you speak them backwards, or how does it?
So there's this word called louche, which means weird, someone with a weird attitude, or somewhere that's a little bit weird as well. And we say chelou.
Chelou.
Yeah, so we just reverse it.
Okay, wow. So chelou, lush. That is just something, okay, have you ever reversed any word? Czy ktoś tu mówił jakimś kodem, czy kiedyś się posługiwaliście jakimś kodem, żeby ktoś nie zrozumiał? Ty to pewnie tak, coś mam takie wrażenie, Maja?
Yeah, my son said to me, say reverse UFO Mars. That was his learning from coming from the trip.
UFO Mars. And what does it mean?
Well, say it, reverse it.
UFO Mars. Mars UFO? Nie. Okay, somebody's gonna have to explain it to Mikey, and it's not gonna be me. Yeah. Yeah, you probably don't need to know because it will never come up in a conversation, so don't worry. Okay, ale czy jako dzieci zmyślaliście jakieś języki? When you were children, did you come up with new languages or something like this? Are your children coming up with new languages? Maybe, you know, yeah. What do you want to talk about? UFO Mars? Backwards? I'm not going to explain it, guys. This is just kind of...
I think I still come up with some languages in my head. Like I'm just making up the words, and then like sometimes with the jokes and with the words that we're confusing people, sometimes I think that this is my bad sense of humor, and then I realize that it's only funny for me and like my very close friend, and then no one else understands, and I'm like, oh, I'm just a terrible person.
Yeah, but what is sense of humor? I mean, is sense of humor supposed to be funny for other people as well? Can it be just for you? Czy można mieć poczucie humoru tylko dla siebie i siebie rozśmieszyć? Czy to jest jakaś, nie wiem, jakiś obowiązek, żeby innych też rozśmieszać? Na czym polega w ogóle poczucie humoru? What is sense of humor all about, anyway? Yeah, go on.
I think it can depend by each country, because in France we have an expression about Poland, about Polish people. It's like to be drunk like a Poles.
Okay.
It came from Napoleon. He got soldiers, Polish. They were very good, and they said they are always better when they are drunk. So it's like,
They're better when they...
yeah, it was like that. So like you have to be drunk like a Poles. It's,
Okay, right. Okay, so welcome to new person. Dzień dobry, witamy, zapraszamy. Podobno we Francji jest takie powiedzenie z czasów Napoleona, że być pijanym jak Polak, co nie jest wcale złe, ponieważ napici Polacy są bardziej waleczni. Drunk Poles are more up for fighting. Okay, more feisty, yeah. Pijany jak Polak. Discuss. Drunk as a Polish.
I can't blame you, Grzegorz.
Yeah. Do you relate? Do you think it's our own fault we gave ourselves this reputation? Czy Polacy sami zapracowali sobie na taką reputację?
Well, kind of, yeah. I think we did. I mean, we don't like it.
Yeah.
None of us. But we are trying to change it. In the most recent times, we can see that the alcoholism is getting decreased in our population. But still, it's really hard to beat. Like I still sometimes get drunk like a Polish guy.
Yeah. And then do you get yourself into fights? Jak się napijesz, to zaczynasz jakieś bójki, bitwy?
Absolutely not. No.
But if you-
I'm a goal.
He never starts, he just gets in them, you know?
Okay, yeah. Okay, just gets involved. Czyli no ciężko jest odwrócić ten trend, chociaż ludzie piją troszeczkę mniej. Zapraszam. Czy pan pije? Panie, pijesz pan? Nie piję. Dobra, spoko. Czy my sami sobie zapracowaliśmy na tą właśnie opinię pijących Polaków? Pizza to jest pizzoodporne, także tu można śmiało. I właśnie, czy ciężko jest nie pić? Czy ciężko jest teraz w 2026 roku nie pić alkoholu? Is it hard to not drink in 2026?
Having so good wine from France, it's difficult.
Yeah. Oh, particularly in France, yeah, when you drink it, when there's a lot of good wine. Is it easy not to drink, Ingrid?
That's a very good question, actually, because the answer is no. Because for myself, I used to be a drinker probably 2 to 3 to 4 times a week, especially when I was studying. And at some point, I realized I could just not go on like that forever. It's just not very good for you, and I didn't feel that well, and I was not always proud of the day after. So I started to drink less and less, and I was judged a lot by people around.
not drinking?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Ingrid, I'll come back to you, bo panowie, skoro już odchodzicie, to dajcie nam swoje jakieś ostatnie przemyślenia, zażalenia, wnioski, nowe tematy, stare tematy. Po prostu dorzućcie się do rozmowy przed odejściem.
Recently, I was thinking about it. How, what are the 3 types of food I would take with myself on an island if I needed to? And to be honest, this is a really good thing to think about, because sometimes you just need to know what you like and what you don't. And really, people just think about it. You don't have to say it out loud, but just think about it. For me, it would be eggs, it would be chocolate, and it would be something unexpected. I'm not going to say that right now.
I know what it is, it's beetroot.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm a Pole guy, right?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, sorry, vodka. Yeah, vodka.
Yeah. Come on, we know your game. Okay, so what would you take with you to an island? What kind of food? Ostatnie przemyślenia, dziękujemy.
Of course. So as a farewell, I wanted to say thank you guys. It was a blast to be with you for 10 to 15 minutes. As a final word, I would like to say that you know, the times are hard, things are getting more and more expensive, the political unrest is everywhere, so please make sure that you always remember about people that you love. It can be your family, it can be your spouse, it can be literally everyone around you. Remember, love is the most important. As long as you have that and health, you have everything in life. So big shout out to all the lovers, and yeah, amen to that. Cheers, guys.
Wow, see, this is a beautiful thing about final thoughts. You always... Oh, thank you, yay, nice. Panowie, enjoyujcie swoją pizzę, jak to się mówi. Enjoy your pizza. Wow, okay, so, więc miłość, kochajcie się i tak dalej. Love, but not in France, because if you reduce your drinking, there's going to be no love for you. We Francji nikt się nie będzie kochał, jeżeli zredukujesz ilość alkoholu pochłanianego.
So actually, people will call you a frein, which is a break. Like you're a
But
break.
not cute, no.
Yeah, no. It's not that bad. Like they still like me, but it's like they don't understand how you can dance and talk loudly and have fun if you don't drink. And I'm like, of course I can dance the whole night without having a drink. It's just about being confident about it. And I think it's a very powerful thing when you stop drinking and you keep on partying still. And I think I've convinced a few people around me to do the same. So that's pretty nice. And I just have a drink when I feel like it, and I don't force myself to do it anymore. So.
Okay, so this is very interesting. Czyli ty mówisz na temat pewności siebie, so confidence versus drinking. Czy alkohol daje nam pewność siebie, czy we Francji ludzie są dosyć podejrzliwi, kiedy zaczynasz się zachowywać, tańczyć, dobrze się bawić, kiedy tak właściwie nawet nie wypiłeś szklaneczki wina, więc jest to takie podejrzane trochę. It's a little bit suspect if you're too confident without alcohol. A jak to jest z wami? Jak jest u was? Skąd bierzecie swoją pewność siebie? Where does your confidence come from? Mikey?
Well, I just want to agree with this sentiment because I've stopped drinking as well, but for the first 3 months I was like, I'm such a boring person. I'm so boring. I'm so boring. Oh my God, I'm so boring. And then I realized it was down to me to be more interesting. So I actually became more interesting, put a bit more effort and realized I totally agree with Ingrid. Whoops.
And drops the mic.
I'll drop the mic. Mic drop.
Great, okay, so, czyli po prostu pewność siebie i to, czy się dobrze bawisz, zależy od ciebie, a nie od otoczenia czy alkoholu. How you party and how you feel good, it depends on you, not the people around you. Czy ktoś tutaj pije, czy nie pije? Come and join us if you'd like to. Do you drink? Do you drink? Yes? Yes or no? Do you drink? Come and join us for 2 seconds. But you don't have to as well, that's fine. Dobra, kto pije, kto nie pije? Who drinks, who doesn't drink? No.
Kto nie pije, ten kabluje.
Kto nie pije, ten... Yeah, exactly, we were talking about Polish proverbs in France. Nawet się nie dowiedzieliśmy, jak pan ma na imię. Panie, dawaj swoje imię.
Adam.
Adam, cześć Adam. Adam, wytłumaczę ci, o co chodzi. Znaczy, nie wiem, czy jestem w stanie ci to wytłumaczyć, aczkolwiek robimy tutaj taki talk show. Wcześniej rozmawialiśmy o powiedzeniach różnych. Podobno we Francji się mówi pijany jak Polak. Ale to jest dobre, dlatego że wówczas jesteś bardziej waleczną osobą. A tutaj mamy inne przysłowie. Kto nie pije, ten kabluje. There's another proverb. If you don't drink, that means that you are... Grassing. Who is this man with the camera? Completely random man, completely random people. Who are they? We'll never know. Or maybe we will know. I don't know. Okej, więc tak to wygląda. Adamie, czy znasz jakieś powiedzenia, które... no nie wiem, jakieś takie powiedzenia, które ci przychodzą na myśl aktualnie? Nie.
Nie teraz.
Nie teraz, za chwilę. Po piwie. Dobra. Okej, pewność... Okay, so pewność siebie, so confidence after a couple of drinks. Where do we want to take this conversation? Skąd ludzie biorą swoją pewność siebie? No właśnie, where does confidence come from?
This is a very existential question, the philosophical.
Yeah.
No, I wanted to say that once I went on a techno party with my friends. It was her birthday, so it was about, I don't know, 15 of them, of us. And I was the only one not drinking.
Wow.
And I had this person and a techno
Are you
party.
taking drugs?
No, I was clear as, I don't know.
Clear as a day.
But then well, there was this girl who is like she was keep coming to me every 10 minutes asking if I'm okay, if I'm alright, because I'm not drinking, I'm the only one. Do I have fun? I was like, yeah, I'm having the best time of my life. Yeah.
Okej, czyli pójście na imprezę techno, nie pijąc, może coś z tobą jest nie tak, ktoś musiał sprawdzać ci puls i tego typu rzeczy. No właśnie, techno. Techno. Discuss. Impreza, techno. Czy ktoś tu wie cokolwiek na temat techno?
I did one techno party in Belgium, and I was like,
Involving vegetables.
no, absolutely not this time.
I mean, I don't know.
But yeah, true. I agree. But I was drunk as hell. I have few memories of the party, but it was like in a whole building, and it was like everybody was dancing for themselves. So everybody was it was quite special. So it was an experience, but I was very much drunk, so it was a bit special for me. Like I don't have all the memories.
Okay. You have memories. You were drunk and you have memories.
Some of them, yeah. I remember being lost in the people and wandering around, and then people found me again, and then I came back by foot, and so it was quite
Quite an experience.
yeah, exactly. But it was nice. But the music is very. I think you have to be drunk to be, but apparently no. So.
Yeah. Okay, you didn't get that email that you can actually do it completely sober. But that's okay, you know. Czyli po prostu wchodzenie na imprezę, ale w ogóle po co ludzie imprezują? Why do people go to parties? What do you get there? If you don't drink, what is the point of doing parties? Co ludziom daje imprezowanie? Jestem po prostu ciekawa. What do you get from parties? Yeah? Magda?
Od kiedy przestałam pić, przestałam chodzić na imprezy.
O. Ale masz jakieś alternatywne imprezy, czy po prostu nie? Czyli impreza po prostu 24 na H.
Nie, denerwują mnie pijani ludzie też, dość mocno i mogę pójść na imprezę, jak jeszcze wszyscy są w miarę trzeźwi, ale jak zaczynają już być pijani, to przestaje to mieć sens dla mnie.
Okej, ale czy myślisz, że to, że masz dziecko, to jakoś też wpłynęło na ciebie, nie wiem, na twój odbiór
Na pewno nie odbiór, wpłynęło na moją rutynę dnia po prostu. Chodzę spać wcześniej, więc nie wyobrażam sobie imprezę o 15.
Okej, czy można imprezować od godziny 15? To jest wielkie pytanie. Can you party from 3 p.m. and also you say things have changed for you since having a child and you just go to sleep earlier and drunk people when they get a little bit out of hand, maybe it's a bit too much to deal with for you. Yeah, Mikey?
Isn't having a child a bit like dealing with a drunk person, though?
Oh, yeah.
Because they're like, they're so, they're just like really crying, and then they're really happy, and then they want food, and then they can't control their bladder.
Yeah.
It's just the same as a drunk person.
Okay, well that's a very interesting question. Czy posiadanie dziecka to jest tak jak obcowanie z osobą nawaloną, nie wiem jak to powiedzieć, na osobą pijaną. Czy dzieci takie pijane, to tacy pijani dorośli, ale w mikrowydaniu? Tak?
Trzeba opanowywać ich emocje non-stop.
Tak?
I tak. To jest trochę. No, you're right, Mikey.
Oh, Mikey, good. Do you have any children, Mikey?
No, well, at least I don't think so.
Yeah, okay. Good. Zapraszamy. Ma pan jakieś emocje?
Proszę Panią, od 58 lat emocje mam.
Emocje? A jak sobie pan z nimi radzi? Bo to właśnie o tym rozmawiamy. Zapraszamy tutaj na chwilkę. Emocje. Mamy tutaj Maję, mamy Ingrid, mamy Grégoire, a.k.a. Grzegorz. We've got Sylvia, we've got Magda, we've got Max, we've got Mikey, we've got Adam. We've got Marcin, my name is Margot, nazywam się Margot, to jest Talkaoke, spontaniczny talk show. Tego człowieka może pan zna, nie wiem. Jak się pan nazywa?
Paweł.
Pawle, cześć. Rozmawiamy o emocjach. Podobno posiadanie dziecka to tak jak obcowanie z dorosłym, napitym, który nie może regulować swoich emocji.
Oczywiście ja wiem jak na trzeźwo emocje swoje, nie? Ja mam emocje różne, wie Pani, ja jestem teraz na przykład, rok temu pękł mi tętniak, jestem po strasznych operacjach, przechodzę pewien okres w swoim życiu ciężki, ale powoli do przodu, nie? Jakieś emocje są, teraz jest rok minął, no to ciężko mi to jest psychicznie przenoszę, nie? Bo to rok temu się wydarzyło, 7 maja, ledwo mnie uratowali, mam nowe drugie życie, no.
Wow, okej,
Tętniak mi pękł, no. Jestem w Warszawie teraz tu z córką, przypadkowo na koncert Maty przyjechaliśmy,
O.
tam córka jest, nie?
W czerwonych
Tak,
kropkach?
w czerwonej
Ta
tej
Biedronka, to
Biedronka,
pana
tak,
córka?
tak.
Fajnie.
No i chodzimy po Warszawie, coś tam zwiedzamy i ona jutro na koncert ma, to jesteśmy z małej miejscowości. Ale ja mam emocje całe życie, różnego typu epizody miałem w Warszawie 38 lat temu, przyjechałem, biegłem maraton pierwszy w 1988, ja już mam prawie 60 lat, nie? No,
Panie, ty brawa.
no, także trochę już jestem tego, różne takie, tu miałem później maraton, później przyjeżdżałem, pierwsze swoje interesy w Warszawie, nie? No, także...
Czyli Warszawa jakoś też się przewija przez pana życie w jakimś sensie, tak? Ale też w ogóle jaka podróż w ogóle i też na przestrzeni roku od pana choroby jakby do teraz, do rekonwalescencji, ale pan wraca cały czas, jest pan aktywny, ale jest to też wachlarz emocji. So he's recovered from aneurysm, yes.
Całe życie biegam, 41 lat, nie?
Wow.
I bieganie mi pomogło.
The first marathon in 1988.
No.
Brawa, brawa do pana.
Tam biegałem, no tak można powiedzieć, że teraz planowałem za 1,5 roku w swojej kategorii rekord Polski, także jakiś tam poziom reprezentowałem, nie? A teraz życie się potoczyło, już są inne wymiary. Teraz jest ważne, że idę, nie dzielę czasu, tak jak kiedyś na kilometry, tylko na godziny przebywanie w lesie. Idę sobie na 2-3 godziny kontakt z przyrodą, nie? Robię 10-12 kilometrów w wolniejszym czasie, ale doceniam to piękno, drugie życie, nie?
Okay, so he's talking about having second life since the aneurysm, and he's now recovering. So now he used to run. Let me just translate it so the
Jeszcze
people.
powiem na koniec,
No dobra, kończ.
że ja mam takie burzliwe życie, które się zaczęło w 1981 roku przy Bramie Solidarności w Gdańsku. Pewne historie, gdzie piszę książkę, nie? Tytuł będzie albo Drugie życie, albo 5 minut do szczęścia, nie? Bo mnie 5 minut ratowało w tamtym roku. Mi 2,5 litra krwi ubyło. Mnie do Szczecina już dowieźli, już było ciśnienie 80/50. Ja już widziałem tamten świat. Ja wyszedłem ze szpitala, nie poznałem sąsiada na pierwszym spacerze. Parkingu nie wiedziałem, gdzie mam zaparkować. No, tak
Czyli
źle.
taka dezorientacja maksymalna.
Maksymalna.
Okay, wow, so back in, w którym to roku było? 80? Nie, aha, w zeszłym roku.
Jak?
Tak. Nie, to co pan teraz mówi, te 5 minut do szczęścia od...
Od 1981 rok,
81.
pierwszy mój bieg w życiu pod Bramą Solidarności, bieg Solidarności. Solidarności. Polska się rodziła, wolna wtedy, sierpień to był 2 sierpnia,
Wow,
16.
bardzo historyczny czas też.
Tak, to wtedy przemiany.
Okay, so we're talking about how human life kind of intertwines with history, czyli ludzkie życie i historia po prostu biegną ramię w ramię. Pan przebiegł pierwszy maraton w 1981 roku w Warszawie.
Nie, 81 to był bieg na 20,5 maratonu.
A, to 20 kilometrów, okej.
W Gdyni z Gdańska do Gdyni to był 25, bieg Solidarności. A pierwszy maraton w Warszawie w 1988 roku.
Okay. So in 1981, he ran a solidarity run, something like this, and it was a very historical moment, and you kind of invested a lot of your energy into this, and yeah, it sounds like you've had a very colourful life. Miałeś takie bardzo bogate życie, znaczy cały czas masz. But today you are here to see Mata, Polish rapper. He's here.
Między nami miałem loty, żeby grać w filmach, przyjeżdżałem do Warszawy, szedłem na castingi, grałem w Jak Miłość epizod, w kryminalnych, byłem paparazzi, jedyny, który zrobił zdjęcie Małyszowi na rozkładówkę na nartach wodnych. No.
Okay, so this man has got many lives in his one humble life, but also Warsaw seems to be very important in your life. Jakoś Warszawa się przewija przez twoje życie. Przypomnij mi imię?
Paweł.
Paweł. Przez Pawła życie przewija się Warszawa. So Warsaw seems to be like a leitmotiv of your life as well. What role does Warsaw play in your lives? W jakim sensie jesteście wy połączeni z Warszawą? Jakie jest wasze jakby, co dla was znaczy też Warszawa? Dla ciebie znaczy wiele. Tutaj wiele rzeczy. M jak miłość, to mnie powaliło. He was starring in one of the Polish soap operas. M jak miłość, M for love. M for love, L for love, something like that. What is your relationship with Warsaw? Co ty tutaj robisz w tej Warszawie? Jakie ma znaczenie Warszawa w twoim życiu? Człowiecze.
Powiem tak.
No.
Przedłużająca się delegacja, już trwająca 11 lat.
Okej, czyli przedłużona delegacja. Okay. Tak, słuchaj.
Well, I don't have much of a relationship with Warsaw. I've only been here once before, and I think these two have never been here before.
But first time in Warsaw, pierwszy raz.
I do feel that I've got a relationship with the some Polish people, such as these two.
Yeah.
That there's some kind of magnetism, some kind of attraction with the Polish. I don't know what it is.
Okay, so Mikey, you've got some kind of secret love relationship to Poland, but it's not to pronunciation of Polish words. Yeah.
Come on, I did pretty well with that. Give me a break.
Yeah, no, it's true. Więc Mikey uwielbia Polskę, ale czasami, jeżeli chodzi o język polski, nie jest to wzajemnością. Język polski jest trudny, ale jesteś przywiązany do Warszawy. You've been here for the first time. This is your first time in Warsaw. How is it going? How do you feel?
So far so good. We've landed at like 1:30 p.m. so it's very, very recent.
Are you jet lagged? Are you tired? Do you need a coffee?
We're okay, honestly. Like we woke up around 7 a.m. so
okay.
It's
Well, was that a French thing? Did you have your matcha and your croissant and now you're here?
I'm actually not that much into that type of drinks, honestly. I know what it is. I know that it's very pretty, but I try to wake up naturally.
The sun.
Yeah, exactly, and not to be too influenced by a drink. But I can understand the appeal of it. And yeah, we would love to know more about the city. We're actually just wandering around, discovering this whole thing when you discovered us, so.
Yeah, and you told us what matcha was, because we didn't know. The people there just suggested the subject. Czyli pierwszy raz w Warszawie. No i cóż, co można polecić w Warszawie? Co jest ciekawego w Warszawie? Czy Mata to jest dobra wizytówka Warszawy? Chodź, dołącz do nas przez chwilkę. Masz w ogóle super kurtkę. Bardzo mi się podoba. Miałam kiedyś taką. I feel sentimental. I had a very similar jacket. No, it's not the same.
Brała, bo ona ma buty z kolekcji Maty i liczy, że jutro Mata pozwoli pod scenę podejść, bo jak ma ktoś z kolekcji buty, to wybiera nieraz. A kurtkę wczoraj kupiła w Warszawie.
No to bardzo pasuje, bardzo stylowe. Chodź, zapraszamy Cię. Po pizzę, tak? Przede wszystkim, czy po macze, nie wiem już. Okej, więc co można zwiedzić w Warszawie? Ludzie przyjechali z Francji, no proszę im coś dopowiedzieć. Francja.
Techno parties.
Techno.
But now they do these parties, in the morning. Like you don't have to wait until the night.
Really?
Yeah, and they're also alcohol free, so there's plenty of options, I think.
Are they matcha free as well, or is matcha like the fuel? Okay, czyli imprezy techno. Are you likely to go to a techno party?
We do love to dance. I appreciate the safety of techno parties as well. As a woman, I do feel like there's a big difference. Actually, to the parties I've been to, I don't know how it is here in Poland. We are most likely, to be honest, to go to parties with pop music and disco, but techno, why not? Like, it's not off the list.
Okej, czyli może się wybiorą na imprezę techno. Masz poczucie bezpieczeństwa będąc na imprezach techno, so you feel safe as a woman in techno parties, ale może muzyka popowa bardziej do nich przemawia. Jakieś jeszcze rekomendacje? Czy Mata to jest... Czy słuchasz Maty, Pawle?
Jak córka puszcza mi w samochodzie.
Tak. To nie masz
Ale
wyjścia
nie,
za bardzo,
tak słucham. Jest
Tak,
tam okej. Ma być prezydentem, kandydować w 2040. Jego
Okej.
taka myśl jest, że będzie prezydentem Mata.
Okej. Right.
Pokolenie ma 16-latków, one za 14 lat będą miały 30 i będą głosować.
Okay, so we're talking about the Mata, the rapper, who's doing really well in Poland. That's the concert that you're going to tomorrow. But you said a very interesting thing, that Mata will try to be a presidential candidate. So maybe he'll pull the young vote. Czy to jest dobry pomysł, żeby artysta rapowy został prezydentem?
Mata to jest tak jak Michael Jackson, nie? Jest teraz popularny w Polsce.
Okay. You understand?
No.
It's just like that. The
Widzicie,
popularity level.
ja z córką byłem na koncercie. Gdzie byliśmy ostatnio?
Gdzie byliście?
W Poznaniu, no.
My tam będziemy we środę.
Teraz Warszawa i jadą za nią młodzież. No jadą z całej Polski, to 50-60 tysięcy ludzi będzie.
Okej.
Dalej? Za nim? Gdzie dalej?
Gdzie nie jadę? Ostatni mój wyjazd.
Aha, ostatni przystanek, Mikey.
I would definitely vote for a rapper, even if I didn't agree with the policies, because I would just love to see. I mean, in the UK Parliament, a bit more rap, because it's very dry. It's very dry. It's.
Okej, czyli może głosowanie na rapera w parlamencie to nie jest zły pomysł, ponieważ przynajmniej by się coś działo, tak? Maxie, czy ty byś zagłosował na Matę jako na prezydenta?
Zdecydowanie tak.
Tak?
Tak.
A co do ciebie przemawia najbardziej w jego postulatach?
To znaczy,
Jeżeli
ja
jakiś
też
mamy.
nie wiem, jaką on będzie osobą za te 15 lat. Prawda? Ale wydaje mi się, że polityka jest takim syfem, że po prostu, wiesz, gorzej nie będzie.
Okay, so it can't be worse than it is currently with politics, even if Mata, the rapper, becomes a president, and he would vote for him.
Bo tu są różnych narodowości, ale w Polsce politycy tylko potrafią kłamać, nie?
Okay.
No, to jest... Dlatego widzi pani, ja nie jestem politykiem, może mam tam jakieś zdolności, ale nie odcinam się od tego całkowicie.
Okay, so Paweł is cutting himself away from politics because appreciating people from different countries, but in your opinion, Polish politics is just lies, lies and lies. No?
We must leave because we have a reservation, but if there is a maybe, but if there is a singer who is the president of your country, we'll definitely come back because it will be, I think, unique. So.
Okay, you may have to wait a few years, but I appreciate it. But give us some final thoughts about your time here. Pensée finale. We do go to Pete the Monkey Festival in France. It's in Brittany. You know?
Yeah.
No, sorry, it's in Normandy. Sorry. Sorry. We don't talk about Normandy.
Yeah, no reason not to go, honestly. It will probably be lovely. It was very nice to discover all of you guys. You gave us a taste of Warsaw and how welcome we were. Some new words, yeah.
Incorporate them into your conversations now, okay?
So thank you so much for your time. Have a lovely evening. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend. Have a great weekend.
Well, you too. Have one of these. We call the people speak. Can you show one? Because we actually lost a lot of our business cards. So yeah, I mean, I think you're pretty solid. You're gonna stick together through this trip so you can share the business card. Uciekaj, moją rezerwację. No ludzie idą coś zjeść.
Mówią, że ładnie jest na Cekwano.
Na Sekwana. Okay, well then, are you going to? What's Sekwana in English? Sekwana, jak jest po angielsku? Po polsku. Sekwana?
What's the main river?
What's the river? Seine.
La Seine.
La Seine. So the most beautiful place is by the Seine. La Seine is what he's saying.
This is pretty good
Yeah?
The water seems much cleaner, to be fair. So yeah, it's much better.
Okay, big up Polish Wisła. Apparently it's very clean. Bardzo, bardzo fajnie. Dziękujemy. Bawcie się dobrze. Thank you so much and bon voyage. No dobra. Dziękujemy.
mundialu. O, powie pani, że trzymamy kciuki.
we're keeping our fingers crossed for you in championships, in football championships right now. World Cup, yeah? Tam jakiś gracz Arsenalu się pojawił, nie wiem o co chodzi. No dobra, słuchajcie, no to jesteśmy w takim momencie, teraz mamy sam język polski dookoła. No, so apart from Mikey, no you're I just don't even see him anymore. I see him every day. Zapraszamy was, chodźcie. Mamy tutaj talk show pierwszy raz, no i jedyny dzień na Placu Zabaw. Na razie nie mamy tematów, mamy matę, mamy temat maty, mamy wybory prezydenckie. Ty, Max, mówisz, żebyś nawet zagłosował, bo gorzej być nie może. Woda jest czysta w rzece, ale czy polityka jest czysta?
Nie.
No, Paweł, dawaj.
Cały czas jest brudna, to jest taka nienawiść w tym kraju, że powiem, to tak odraża społeczeństwo, że te dwa obozy, PiS, że cały czas wojny, jeden na drugiego, nie wiadomo, jeden kradnie, drugi kradnie i to się na przemian i ludzie są naprawdę zdezorientowani, nie? Sytuacja jest taka boląca dla Polaków, nie? Mi się wydaje, że już ta obłuda, ten fałsz, te zło, które płynie z ludzi jeden na drugiego, to już jest takie...
Że ludzie to widzą, tak jakbyś się
widzą,
że jednak,
że to już jest takie świńskie, nie?
Jasne, okay. So Polish politics, it's just two factions against each other. People are seeing it, they are not enjoying it, and it's really destroying the Polish spirit in a way. No?
I just want to ask something. Why is it wherever we go that politics, everybody always hates it? It's always a negative. We're supposed to be living in a democracy. And also in the UK, it's the same. We go to Belgium, we go to France, we go to Germany. Nobody is happy with their politics. And why is that?
Okej. Czy to jest prawda, że w każdym kraju po prostu ludzie nie są zadowoleni z polityki? Czym jest polityka dla was? Czy jesteście zadowolone z polityki? Polityka, kciuk do góry, na środek czy do dołu? Polityka. Do dołu. Okej. Czy głosowałybyście na Matę, gdyby został prezydentem? Tak? Okej, dobra, czyli Mata ma jakieś przebicie. Chodźcie, włączcie się do naszego talk show na 5 minut. Rozmawiamy o różnych różnościach. Czy to jest w ogóle prawda, to co Majki mówi, że w każdym kraju ludzie nie są zadowoleni z polityki? Czy tak naprawdę, czy wy się tak czujecie? Czy polityka jest jakimś tematem, o którym ludzie już nie chcą rozmawiać? Czy tego jest za dużo w telewizji, we wszystkim? Czy wręcz ludzie chcą, tylko nie wiem, nie mają jak? O co chodzi? Czy żyjemy w demokracji, że tak się wyrażę? Czym jest demokracja? Nie wiadomo. Czy wracamy do rozmowy o burakach? Are we going back to talk about beetroot? Yeah. No, Magda, daj nam.
Podobne, wiesz, buraki i w ogóle.
Okay, so maybe there's some similarities. Mikey, there's a new double meaning word in Polish as well. Burak. Can somebody explain the double meaning of burak? No, it doesn't matter. Okay, czyli w jakim kierunku chcemy zabrać tę rozmowę? Bo tak jak już wspominałam, to zależy od was, o czym będziemy rozmawiać. Rozmawialiśmy o warzywach, o mistrzostwach świata też rozmawialiśmy. Tak, był taki temat. Tak?
Jest, no to co?
Tak. Komu kibicujesz w mundialu? Teraz jest mundial? Co jest teraz?
Nie, jeszcze za miesiąc.
Za miesiąc. Komu będziesz kibicował?
Nie wiem, sentymentu Argentynie.
Argentynie, okej, dobra.
Tak jest, ale nie wiadomo, co jeszcze Trump zrobi przez miesiąc, nie?
Okej.
No, bo to Ameryka, wie pani, organizatorem jest, nie?
Okej. Ameryka organizuje mundial. Czy polityka i futbol to jest jedno i to samo, czy to się miesza? No, właśnie. Czy ktoś tak? W jakim sensie?
Jakim?
No.
Miesza się, no cóż. Ruchy kibicowskie są jakoś tam politycznione, ale cóż tu więcej powiedzieć. Może mnie nie zabiją.
Okay, so different supporters, they are political beings as well. Adamie?
I polityka, i futbol to jest jedno wielkie bagno.
Okej.
Mam na myśli organizacje futbolowe typu UEFA, FIFA.
Okej. I co jest z nimi nie tak? UEFA, FIFA?
Za pieniądze wszystko zrobią.
Okej, czyli jest jakaś korupcja, tak? Okay, so maybe football and politics in Poland is corrupt. Do cows get to play football? I'm just czy może futbol zwierzęcy byłby jakąś odpowiedzią, może byłby mniej odpolityczniony, tak Sylwio?
Ja ostatnio widziałam takie były zawody w Niemczech, gdzie osoby, które uczestniczyły w tych zawodach, udawały, że jeżdżą na koniu. I myślę, że to w ogóle to jest jakaś przyszłość sportu i przyszłość w ogóle...
Czekaj Maksie?
One to i robiły dlatego, bo nie chcą wykorzystywać zwierząt.
A, to o to
Więc
chodziło.
to o to są
Okej.
właśnie działania.
Dla wegan to jest niedorzeczne, żeby zwierzęta uprawiały sport. To nie ma szans.
Okej, dobra, to nie wiedziałam o tym.
Ale to jeszcze jest chyba taki trend, że ludzie też wyprowadzają psa, nie takiego, który nie... Ale to jest coś innego. Bo jest też taki, ja myślałam, że to właśnie jest podobne, no nie? Że właśnie, że ludzie właśnie udają, że jeżdżą na zwierzętach w jakichś zawodach, a to jest jakby oni biegają po prostu jako tam ci jeźdźcy, czy jako konie, ale też jest taki trend właśnie wyprowadzania psów na zewnątrz, tylko że nie ma psów na tej smyczy, jest tylko smycz i idziesz z tą smyczą, udajesz, że masz psa i to podobno właśnie pomogło ludziom też w trakcie pandemii w ogóle, żeby właśnie wyjść i spędzić czas na świeżym powietrzu, poznać innych ludzi, nie mających obowiązku posiadania psa i jakby, wiecie, pieniędzy i tak dalej.
Okay, so we're talking about animals.
I to jest bardzo fajna motywacja, ale u mnie na osiedlu jedna mama chciała przygotować swoje dziecko na to, co to znaczy wychodzić rano z psem i kazała mu wychodzić ze smyczą, czyli po prostu, żeby on wiedział, że musi rano wstawać, więc to też jest edukacyjna sytuacja.
Okay, so this is very interesting. So you're talking about competition in like hobby horse riding. The only person I'm doing this translation for is you, Mikey, and you're just talking right now, so yeah. No, that's okay, that's okay. I was just saying that Sylvia was talking about the pretend horse riding, but Max explained that's actually to do with not wanting to subject animals to cruelty. But then we talked about taking the dog. Chodźcie do nas, chodźcie, come and join us. This is a talk show, one day only, one day only. Do you have a dog? Yeah, that's okay. That's a perfect talk show for you. You don't have to have a dog. It's okay. Mikey.
I don't have a dog either, and it's probably for the same reasons that people use the hobby horse for horse racing instead of a real horse. That I don't want to be cruel to the animal. I feel like dogs, they're like humans, but if you've got a dog, you've got to be with the dog all the time, because otherwise the dog, when you come home, the dog's like, oh, where have you been? I've missed you so much. And it's just...
It's better the dogs don't talk.
It's better the dogs don't, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Hello and welcome to Talkaoke. It is a pop-up spontaneous talk show. We are normally based in London, but we do travel around. But today we are here in Warsaw, so big up. And we've been doing this in Polish, in English. What languages speak to you? What languages do you speak?
I speak English and Arabic.
Shukran and salam. What's your name?
My name is Adham.
Alham. Alham, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Dokan.
Dokan. And languages?
English and Arabic as well.
Okay. Shukran, but I can also say shabkhush, but it's more like... Anyway, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We've got Maya, we've got Dokan. Adam, like a first man. Adam, Dokan, Adam. We've got Marcin, we've got Adam, so twins again. Yeah, we've got Marcin, we've got Max. Marcin, no, we've got Mikey. This is Mikey, this is Mikey. But in Polish, Marcin. Polish Marcin. Max, Magda, and Sylvia, and my name, and this man on the camera who hasn't introduced himself. Do you have a name?
Dan.
Dan, we've got Dan, and this is Talkaoke. As I said, so far we've covered quite a lot of subjects, but we've been talking about animals most recently, people pretending to horse ride, which is actually quite good, because they are not subjecting real horses to cruelty, obvious for vegans to do that. And then we also learn about people pretending to walk the dogs, and your neighbor made your, explain the story.
Yeah, learning responsibility, so you practice what you have to wake up in the morning and walk out, and you have a duty. So yeah,
it's a good way to get children to experience the responsibility of walking the dog, but without a dog, it's just with the lead. What are your thoughts on animals, Takan?
In regards of what exactly?
Absolutely anything.
I think they are beautiful creatures. I like if you ask me about my favorite animal, I would go for horses, because you mentioned it as well.
That's lucky, because we've got sound effect, yeah.
So is it
Yeah,
Okay.
so you get the jackpot there.
Okay, so it's the theme of this talk. It's right.
You know what? The themes actually change all the time. So right now we're talking about animals, but before we were talking about politics. That didn't go too well. It wasn't up to me. We talked about politics. We talked about football. We talked about corruption. We talked about being vegan and what is schabowy. Do you know what schabowy is? No. What are you doing in Poland? Are you here for the cuisine? Are you here for the animals? What are you here for?
I'm here for the work.
Oh, okay, okay. Is Poland a good place to work? Czy w Polsce się dobrze pracuje? O, tak, tak. To jakieś dziecko idzie?
Moje dziecko.
Okay. This child is completely fine. This child belongs to these people, so that's completely fine. Welcome. Okay, so we talked about Warsaw. We got some recommendations. Apparently, it's good to go to a techno party when you're in Poland. Do you work in a techno industry?
Definitely not.
No. What industry do you work in?
Marketing.
Okay, so kind of like marketing, techno, it's kind of basically the same thing, is what I'm saying. Dzień dobry, witaj. To jest Talkaoke, dzień dobry. Dzień dobry, dobry. Proszę, tutaj zapraszam. Zapraszamy, nikogo nie przymuszamy, także witajcie w Talkaoke. I'm just going to do a quick introduction. So we've got Maya, we've got Dakan, we've got Adam, we've got Marcin, we've got Adam. Twins.
Ja bardzo chciałem podziękować.
Tak?
Bardzo dziękuję Państwu. Życzę wszystkiego najlepszego. Pamiętajcie, że każdy dzień trzeba cenić w życiu. Ja rok temu o tej porze byłem i teraz jestem w Warszawie i sam nie wierzę w to, co się dzieje. Dziękuję Bogu każdego dnia, nie? Że jestem na tym świecie. No.
No dziękujemy, że się udało Tobie do nas dołączyć.
Książkę gdzieś wydam za 2 lata. Albo będzie tytuł Drugie życie, albo 5 minut do szczęścia. Bardziej 5 minut, bo tą maksymę całe życie miałem 5 minut, bo ono każdemu brakuje tych 5 minut, a mi zabrakło 5 minut, mnie uratowało, bo mnie do Szczecina zawieźli, już było ciśnienie 80/50, 2,5 litra krwi, już było 5-10 minut bym odszedł, nie? Dlatego chyba zostanie 5 minut do szczęścia. Także jak będzie gdzieś w księgarniach, to zapraszam. Moje życie jest bardzo burzliwe. Nawet byłem na najsłynniejszym meczu w historii polskiej piłki, Widzew Liverpool w 1983 roku. Dostałem bilet zhandlowałem, pojechałem do Łodzi, powiedziałem, że mnie okradli i wjechałem z nyską z pamiątkami, a po meczu siedziałem obok Smolarka, Piechniczka i legend polskiej piłki. Po meczu.
Słuchaj, mój drogi, uczymy się od Ciebie bardzo wiele, także tego jak zakręcić tutaj, żeby się dostać na mecz, mimo że się sprzedało.
Całe życie jakoś kręcę, wychodzę
Słuchaj, ja
do
ci
przodu
życzę, żebyś kontynuował.
i pomagam ludziom, dlatego Bóg mnie za dobrych ludzi zachowuje, nie?
No to widzisz, no to jednak się opłaciło, ale życzę dużo zdrowia, szczęścia i czekamy na Twoją książkę. Daj nam znać. Dziękujemy. This man is living his second life because he had an illness a year ago and now he's back in the world of the living, but he's also a bit of a wheeler and dealer. But I'm not going to go into that. Anyways, I was doing a round of names. We've got Maya, we've got Dakan, we've got Adam, we've got Marcin, drugi Adam, we've got Mikey, no Marcin, aka Marcin, we've got Max, we've got Magda. Jak się nazywasz?
Maja.
Mamy Maję, Maja Nabi, mamy Sylwię, jak się
Marta.
Witam Cię Marta. I Maja. No, mamy 2 Maje, 2 Adamów, 2 Marcinów, mamy pojedynczego Maxa i tam parę osób też pojedynczych. Okay, right, and Sylvia? Sylvia. Oh, I did say Sylvia. I didn't say Sylvia? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Because Mikey would never forget this. Anyway, so we don't have subjects. We talked about horses. We talked about techno industry, which is where you work, Adam. And yeah, gdzie chcemy z tą rozmową się przemieścić dalej? Jakieś spostrzeżenia, jakieś przemyślenia? Maju, o czym ty byś chciała porozmawiać?
A nic.
O niczym.
O niczym. No właśnie, tak? Tak?
Ja nie wiem, ona jest zawstydzona, ja chyba też.
Dobrze, spoko, nie ma problemu. Embarrassment. How do you cope with embarrassment? Do you ever get embarrassed, Adam?
Quite a lot.
Yeah? Okay. Więc on też się wstydzi. Tu się każdy wstydzi. Ja też jestem bardzo nieśmiała. Are there any shy people around this table? Jakieś nieśmiałe osoby? Okej, wszyscy są nieśmiali, zajebiście, spoko. Zapraszamy Państwa. Czy Państwo są nieśmiali? Tak? Czy trzeba być odważną osobą, żeby być w policji? A, nie ma komentarza. Okej, dobra. No dobra, dawaj selfiego.
Cicho tam.
Z policjantami czy ze mną?
Z tobą, ale
Okej, dobra, to może niech ktoś zrobi,
No,
bo to
niech
widzę,
to-
że trochę
tak.
tutaj, wiesz, umiesz wiele, ale fotografię trochę źle.
Fotografia to moja pasja.
A, okej, no nie wiedziałam.
Tylko
Zrobiło się.
Dobra, nie, Instagrama nie ma, jestem Kaczyński, kurwa. Kont bankowych, nie używam kart.
Dobra, spoko, fajnie.
Zdjęcie, miło.
Dzięki bardzo, mam nadzieję, że wyszło, że klisza nie pękła, mówię tu o sobie. Tutaj jakiś pan, dobra. Bierz stronę.
Córka nie poganiają sobie
No rozumiem.
Siedział z wami.
Słuchaj, jesteśmy tutaj do 22, także wracaj.
Potem mam 1,5 kilometra.
No to zbudzę. Dobra, no to do zobaczenia za chwilę. Okay, he's gonna come back. And that's it. That's what I'm gonna say. And he doesn't have Instagram. This is all you need to know at this point. Okay, dobra. Policjanci, the police people, they were saying, what did they say? They were shy or not?
Good night.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Czyli policja się nie wypowiada. So policemen just kind of keep it, you know, they don't get involved. Mikey?
Does the police make you feel more safe?
Oh, okay.
That's my question to the...
I mean, does Polish police make you feel safe? Czy polska policja sprawia, że czujesz się bardziej bezpieczny?
Well, I'm not a Polish citizen, so they're not
Adam ma
looking...
jakieś
I'm not a Polish citizen, so they're not looking after me. They're looking after their...
Do you think they should? Are you in
Probably,
danger?
yeah. Probably.
Okay. Maybe a language police should look after you just to make sure that you're pronouncing things correctly. Dobrze, czy czujecie się bezpiecznie w otoczeniu polskiej policji? Do you feel safe around Polish police? Wow, another great subject that's gonna die right now. Nikt nie chce na ten temat mówić. Polityka i policja. Wszystkie tematy na PO, że tak się wyrażę. Na PO. Tutaj też zapraszamy kogoś. Czy policja? Jakie wrażenia, myśli, przemyślenia?
Na temat policji?
No.
Mój mąż był policjantem, to może nie... To ja mam dobre.
Oh, so you've got good experience.
Ja się czuję bezpiecznie.
She's feeling safe. Okay, Mikey, so I hope that answers your question. Policja, pewność siebie. Are you shy person, Dakon?
I would say 50-50.
50-50? Are you in your shy or outgoing era right now?
Right now, I'm trying to figure out what is the occasion for this. It looks like you have a lot of beautiful people here around you. The energy is good as well.
Yeah.
So I have some a little bit shy to understand what is going on to match the vibe, and then we can go on. But yeah.
Okay, so you're processing the situation, but you're liking the vibe. But okay, you're not liking the vibe. Okay. Should we call the police to bring some more vibes?
No, the vibe seems really good.
Okay, so the vibe is good. Czyli jest okay, ale co tu się dzieje w ogóle? Co tu się w ogóle dzieje, Sylwia? O co chodzi?
The police thing stuck in my mind, and actually I remember when I was once at a techno party again, and
Yes, you're industry.
I was just standing outside of the club waiting for a friend to come from the toilet or whatever, and I had some people coming after me, and they asked me if I have some drugs. And I was like, no, I don't. And they asked me if I'm a cop. And I'm like, no, I'm not. Leave me alone. Yeah, so maybe, I don't know, it's about the look. What do you think? How do you think the police look like after, undercover on, I don't know, do you feel invigilated by Polish security forces?
Okej, czyli ja to skrócę do tego, kto tutaj najbardziej wygląda jak policjant, ukryty policjant, tajniak? Who's got the big predisposition to look like an undercover police? And anyone can tell me. Mikey? Oh yeah, police doesn't look after me, so yeah, it's a typical undercover police thing to say.
In the UK we had a lot of undercover police, and they were mostly infiltrating activist groups, and when people found out, there was a big scandal. But for many decades, if there was an activist group, normally there was a police infiltrator in the UK. I don't know what it's like in Poland.
Okay. Czyli w Wielkiej Brytanii zdarzali się tajniacy, którzy wchodzili do grup aktywistów i zostali odkryci jakby, tak? It became apparent that that's what they were doing. Był wielki skandal. What is it like in Poland? Jak to jest w Polsce? Czy w Polsce są jakieś takie, czy jest w ogóle potrzeba policjantów?
I want to say a thing. When I was in Great Britain, seeing a policeman made me feel completely different than here in Poland.
A
policeman?
Policeman?
I felt like they were very elegant and they were there to help me. And here in Poland, we are a little bit scared that they will, somehow discover that we are hiding something. So that was the difference. That was a huge thing to me.
Okay. Okay, so this is very interesting. So in the UK, czyli w Wielkiej Brytanii, policjanci są pomocni, they're really friendly, helpful, stylish even. But in Poland, you feel on the edge. They may discover you. Może policjanci... Yeah.
Because they carry a gun and the British police forces don't.
The Polish don't.
No, Polish do.
Polish do, okej. Aha, czy chodzi o to, że policjanci w Polsce mają przy sobie broń? Czy przez to się czujemy jak przestępcy? Have you ever been to, I mean, what's it like in other countries? Are there police forces there? Do you feel safe? Or do you feel like, oh, I better not do anything? You know, you speak Arabic. I don't know which country you're from, but do you have police? Because maybe you don't, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I would like you to guess where I am from. And a hint, my country is one of the oldest civilizations in the world.
It's easy, Iran. No, oh shit.
Nope.
Azerbaijan.
No.
Egypt.
Yes.
Yes, the best dates in Egypt. That's all I have to tell you guys. Okay, so what's the situation like in Egypt? Is there police force or go on, Mikey.
Would you ask the police for directions if you're lost in Egypt?
In Egypt. Okej, czy byś zapytał policję w Egipcie o kierunek, jakbyś się zgubił gdzieś?
Yes, I would say so. I think they're very safe. However, sometimes they could look a little bit pushy because they've always got guns and like the big ones, not like the small ones.
Okay, so bigger guns in Egypt than in Poland.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, they might look scary from away, but whenever there's an interaction, I think they're just doing their jobs, and that's just a normal. But when it comes to the military forces, then I think we're one of the strongest in the regions. So that's quite interesting for the public safety for the country. Aside from that, I think they're cool. You'll just get worried if you're doing something wrong. So definitely you will have to put in consideration. But if not, then you're good to go.
Yeah. Okay, so as long as you do good things. Dzień dobry, witamy Cię. Witamy Was obojga, w końcu się udało usiąść, wow. Więc rozmawiamy o tym, że w Egipcie policjanci mają większe pistolety niż w Polsce, ale są całkiem przyjaźni, they're quite friendly and as long as you don't do anything bad, znaczy pod warunkiem, że nie zrobiłeś żadnego wykroczenia, że jest okej, że nikogo tam nie masz nic na sumieniu, ale skąd wiadomo, czy masz coś na sumieniu, czy nie? How do you know? How does the policeman know that you've done something wrong or not? Is it the look that they give you? Is it they ask you some tricky questions? I'm going to ask a very simple question. Na razie zapytam bardzo proste pytanie. Zrobimy rundę imion, co wy na to? We're going to do a round of names, okay? Right, what's your name?
It's Dokan.
Dokan, still Dokan.
Adam.
Marcin.
Adam.
Mikey?
Max. Trzym.
Maja.
Magda. Faktycznie czym?
Sylwia.
Marta.
Daniel.
Henryk.
Maja.
A ja jestem Margo, a to jest Talkaoke, także moi drodzy, rozmawiamy po angielsku i po polsku. Czy widziałeś kiedyś policjanta, Henryku?
Widziałem, na razie wyglądają bardzo groźnie.
Groźnie? Ale co takiego jest? To jest wyraz twarzy? O, tam idą jacyś policjanci. Wyglądają groźnie?
Wyglądają tam jakby mnie ciągle prześwietlali i tak widzieli.
Że coś robisz może
Więc
tutaj...
się trzymam od nich z daleka.
Aha, okej, czyli incognito, tak, kaptur na głowę, okej. Czyli, so Henryk is saying that he's very cautious of policemen because, you know, he rather doesn't want to give them reasons for detaining him, because they look quite dangerous, they look a bit scary. Okej, czyli mamy policjantów. Marto, twój mąż jest policjantem.
No był, bo jest emerytowany.
Aha. Czy jest bardziej przyjazny teraz na emeryturze?
Dla mnie zawsze był przyjazny.
Okay. Czy policjanci kupują kwiaty swoim żonom? Jak to jest w ogóle? Jak to się objawia?
Nie, kupują kwiaty. On był też takim fajnym policjantem, moim zdaniem takim przyjaznym, pomocnym, no nie, i niestrasznym. Też nie chodził w mundurze ani z bronią, więc może i z tego powodu. W cywilu, no bo prowadził sprawy, jakieś tam takie gospodarcze.
Czyli był taki trochę...
Nie taki.
A nie,
tam, nie.
Nie wiem, co sobie teraz powiedziałyśmy, ale no coś jest na rzeczy. I don't know. Okej, czyli był miły, był w cywilu, nie miał umundurowania. But that's an interesting question. Does uniform make you feel uneasy? Do they have uniforms in police in Egypt?
I assume so. Yeah, definitely, 100% they do. But I think uniform is a good thing, right? Because it just makes everyone aligned with no any out fashion styles. So that makes it more serious and unique. So that's my perception about it.
Okej, so uniforms, czyli uniformy takie, jak to się nazywa, taki strój służbowy, mundur, dokładnie, dziękuję. Czy pan ma jakiś mundur w pracy?
Nie mam, ale chciałbym mieć.
Chciałbyś mieć, okej. Ale jakiś szczególny typ munduru do ciebie przemawia?
Pilot.
Pilot.
Tak, samolotów.
Aha, czyli nawet nie kompetencje, tylko chodzi o ubiór bardziej, tak?
Zdecydowanie.
Tak, okej, dobra. Czy ktoś tu jeszcze ma jakieś takie sekretne jakby zapotrzebowanie noszenia munduru? Would you like to wear a uniform? What kind of uniform would it be for Dan? It's pilot, not necessarily to fly planes, but it's just to look good, basically. Chciałbyś mieć jakiś mundur kiedyś, Henryku?
Tak, taki przerażający, żeby wszyscy w szkole
Straszyć.
tak...
No.
Na Halloween najlepiej.
Halloween, okej, czyli mundur Halloween. To jest zupełnie, so Halloween uniform. Dobra, kto jeszcze tutaj chciałby mieć jakiś mundur? Sylwia?
I don't think I want to have any uniform, but I wanted to express my huge respect for firefighters, I think. I prefer them much more over the policemen because they're just so nice and they're always there to help you, you know, like in any situation. I just love them.
Okej, big up firefighters. Maju, widziałaś kiedyś strażaka?
Nie.
Nie? A widziałaś, no dobra, a gdzie oni są w ogóle w takim razie? Gdzie oni przebywają?
Nie wiem.
Nie wiadomo, okej. A jakby był pożar, to byś zadzwoniła do nich?
Tak.
A wiesz, jaki jest numer na straż pożarną?
Zapomniałam.
Może jakieś podpowiedzi z publiczności, te?
998.
998? Publiczność? 998 for the firefighters in Poland? Maja? Tak?
Chyba nawet 112 jest taki międzynarodowy.
A, okej, so 112 albo 998. Bardzo brawa Maja. Jesteśmy z nią bezpieczni. We are safe with Maya. She knows when to call firefighters. But what about this uniform? Very scary Halloween uniform. That's something for you, Henrik. Does uniform make you feel, like it's all in order, like you're saying, Adam? No? Mundur?
Well, imagine if you're on the plane, let's say going to London, and you're sitting on the plane, and the pilot gets on, and the pilot's just wearing like a hoodie. It's not going to make you feel as safe, is it? You're going to feel...
Można z piwem, przepraszam cię, Majki. Można z piwem, można z jedzeniem. Okay, well fine, get some drinks, and this is drinks proof, as you can see for yourself, yeah? What's your name?
Wille.
Have you ever had to call a firefighter, Wille?
No.
Would you know how to do it in Poland?
No.
Okay, Maja, jaki jest numer na straż pożarną?
998.
1 second, we're gonna find out. 998. 998, 998. So if you're ever in trouble, 998 in Poland. Okay, you got that, Willem? Okay, but you're getting drinks, which is good.
Yeah.
So, if there's a fire, you can use the drinks. Okay, guys, come back here after you got your drinks. No dobra, czyli uniformy, Majki, przerwałam ci. I cut you off. Our drinks... Yeah, you made a point. What was the point? I even forgot.
If your pilot came onto a plane
wearing
a hoodie and baggy tracksuit trousers, would you feel as safe as wearing like a nice hat and a tie and the blazer with the stripes?
Okej, czyli gdyby pilot miał na sobie taki hoodie, bluzę Adidasa, czy to by wam dało jakąś taką pewność, że na pewno dolecicie na miejsce? Adamie? Oh, sorry. I just paraphrased what he said. I didn't add anything new. Don't worry. Would you be confident if the pilot was wearing like Adidas hoodie?
Definitely not.
No. Okay, Daniel. Definitely, you need to get yourself a proper uniform because nobody would trust you in this. No dobra, czyli W jakich zawodach można nosić bluzy z Adidasa i to wcale nie wpływa na poczucie pewności? In what circumstances can you wear a hoodie, Adidas hoodie, and it doesn't actually matter? It doesn't influence how you feel confident about that person. Do you have a uniform, Dakar, in your job?
A
Do you
suit?
work? A suit.
Yeah, mostly. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm an engineer, so like mostly a suit.
Mhm.
But following up on what he said, I think Batman wouldn't be Batman without his suit. So
Okay.
yeah, of course, like every job needs a suit, like especially if it's like a specialized job, pilots or firefighters, things like that.
Okay, so Batman nie byłby Batmanem, gdyby nie miał na sobie swojego kostiumu. But would Batman be Batman with 3 stripes of Adidas? Czy Batman mógłby mieć trzy paski Adidasa? Albo 4, bo jest też taka wersja. Tak?
Jasne, że tak, jasne. To wszystko zależy od reklamy.
Okay, od reklamy, okej, so advertising. Czy Batman by na tym skorzystał? Czy my jako społeczeństwo skorzystalibyśmy na tym, żeby Adidas objął patronatem Batmana?
Adidas by na tym skorzystał.
Adidas by skorzystał na pewno.
No, because it's a question. Would we benefit from it as a society if Batman was branded by Adidas? You know, would he do a better job? Mikey?
I don't think Batman is a good role model anyway.
O, Batman nie jest dobrym wzorem do naśladowania.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think he's a good role model.
Sądzisz, Henryku? Okej, Henryku, no i Maju też chciałabym do was się tutaj zapytać, czy Batman jest dobrym wzorem do naśladowania?
Dobrym, bo jest odważny i jak jest pożar, to na pewno bym mnie uratował.
Tak, i dokładnie, o. Czyli, so he is, Henryk says, because he's brave, and if there was a fire, we were talking about fire a lot, he would save him. And he probably wouldn't even have to dial the number. There you go. Dziękuję, Henryku. I co ty na to, Mikey? What do you think of that?
I think he's just encouraging us to wait for the superhero to come and save us rather than doing it ourselves. Because if there is a fire, we need to put it out ourselves rather than wait for Batman.
Okej, czyli może ci superbohaterzy przyzwyczajają nas do tego, żebyśmy my nie reagowali, tylko żeby ten superbohater, ten Batman za nas coś zrobił, a sami się nie rozwijamy, nie próbujemy zagasić pożaru. Jakieś przemyślenia, wnioski? Maja, czy to jest twój kostium jakby...
Pracowy, nie.
Pracowy? Okej.
Wiosenny.
Czy lecisz gdzieś do pracy teraz?
Będę niedługo uciekała, więc wam bardzo chciałam podziękować. No, dobrej zabawy i dużo tematów, niech się rodzą dalej. I dzięki za odwiedziny w Warszawie.
No słuchaj, trzeba się spotkać jeszcze konkretnie. Powiedz mi, jakie tematy tutaj do ciebie najbardziej przemówiły, albo może o czym powinniśmy rozmawiać? Jesteśmy w Warszawie tylko jeden dzień. What is it that we should be talking about that we haven't spoken about? Maybe we missed something.
Myślę, że przy takie grono, jakie tu jest, to fajnie byłoby pogadać o tych różnych perspektywach właśnie, takich połączonych z tym, skąd są ludzie albo jakie mają doświadczenia i to jest takie chyba otwierające mocno i to jest najfajniejsze.
Okay, so different perspectives considering people from all over the world, but perspectives on what?
To już pozostawiam wam, od buraka przez schabowy po samolot.
To jest super bohater.
Tak, Adidasa, właśnie chciałam spytać, czy ty reprezentujesz tą markę?
Okay, no, I am not representing Adidas, not yet, but I am open to sponsorship, of course. But no, not really, no. There are other sports brands available.
Mogłabyś, dobrze czytać.
No, but I used to have Adidas, like fake Adidas, 4 stripes when I was in primary school, so, you know, I feel like I was like pioneering something there. But okay, different perspectives. Maya, it's been absolutely beautiful to have you here. So give her a round of applause. And if you have to go, of course, it's fine. I hope you don't have to.
Miłego wieczoru.
Have a great night. You too. Dziękujemy. Do zobaczenia. Okay, so different perspectives, różne perspektywy. Where are you going?
We've got to leave too. However, I would like to know.
What's going on?
No, I would like to know who you are. What do you do? And that's so fucking cool. Doing what the.
Listen, we've not been to Egypt. We can come to Egypt, you know?
Definitely, we'd welcome you. Super. You'd see the pyramids. We've got the. We might not have got the most pyramids, well, we have got the bigger ones, and that's the most hilarious thing. So you've got to really visit in Egypt. You'll like it.
Yep.
However, it's hot, so put sunscreen in there.
Okay, oh, trust me, I don't leave my house without number 50, you know? Okay, so visit to Egypt. So we are the People Speak. We're an art collective based in London. Talkaoke is Mikey's invention from 29 years ago. So we've been going for this long, and we train people in different languages. Maybe we can do it in Arabic. I don't know, we have done it in Arabic before.
Yes, we have done it in Arabic, never in Egypt, but in Dubai. We've done it with people from across the Arab world, including Egyptians. But yeah, always looking for new people and new places to do Talkaoke.
Okay, so there you go. And we're here for one day only, and then we're in Poznan on Wednesday. And that's it. But give us some final thoughts, any final feelings, thoughts, complaints, anything.
I think you're not the most people around here. There's not a lot of you, but definitely you're the coolest lads out there. So, cheers and have a great day ahead.
You too, Adam, and you can definitely come again. Stefan, any final thoughts from you? Any messages to the world? Any subjects we should talk about? Different perspectives?
No, it's actually a cool idea, and the theme and vibe here is really cool. So I hope you will have a great night, I would say now.
Yeah.
And enjoy your time, guys.
Okay, how do you say good night in Arabic?
تصبحوا على خير.
Baho ala khair. Apparently I overdo my but baho ala khair. Yeah. Well, that's like Mikey and he's Polish, you know, like Mikey po polsku, tak jest mój arabski po prostu, niezbyt dobry. Okay, thank you so much and have a lovely rest of today. Enjoy Warsaw, enjoy your work and keep the techno industry going. I know you said marketing, but I'm gonna run with techno. No dobra, no to karawana leci dalej. Do zobaczenia, chłopaki. O czym chcemy teraz porozmawiać? Rozmawialiśmy o policjantach, rozmawialiśmy o superbohaterach. Henryk jest dużym fanem. Masz tutaj taką na sobie koszulkę z takim napisem. Co to za napis jest?
Arsenal.
A co to jest?
Uwielbiam klub taki Arsenal. Mój tata był chyba jak miał 18 lat, wjechał do Anglii i właśnie
Coś było, no.
nie był przy stadionie Arsenalu, nie mieszkał tak blisko, ale przy niektórych stadionach w Anglii mieszkał. Już nie pamiętam jakich, ale mieszkał. No i po prostu jak się urodziłem, to widziałem czasami, że tata oglądał mecze i po prostu jak byłem już starszy, to tata mi powiedział, że lubi Arsenal. No i tak się po prostu zaczęło, że zacząłem oglądać mecze, a potem zacząłem oglądać mecze Arsenalu. Po prostu polubiłem ten klub. Bo jak tata lubi coś, to czasami się zdarza, że ja też lubię.
Czasami się zdarza, nie zawsze, nie jest to, it's not given. Ale Arsenal akurat trafił, tak? Trafił z Arsenalem. No bardzo ciekawe, także ten tata to gdzie on tam mieszka? Co to za jakieś kluby piłkarskie? Nadal, znaczy nie wiem, to tata?
Tak.
Tak, dobra. To dobrze, to całe szczęście. To jakie kluby? Jakieś tam jeszcze były na rzeczy? Arsenal na tym stanęło? Nie korciło cię, żeby nazwać syna Arsenal?
No zobaczymy, to jest bardzo ciekawa propozycja. Była Aston Villa i Arsenal.
Jakby była dziewczynka, to Aston Villa, a jak chłopak, to Arsenal. Bardzo ładnie, no. Tak, okay, dobra. So just talking about calling your son Arsenal after your favorite team, or maybe Aston Villa for a girl. It's a good name. But Daniel didn't think about it. But Hendrik just told us that his dad used to live around different stadiums, but Arsenal was the football team that he followed, and you just kind of grew to like Arsenal. But it's not a given. Not all of dad's ideas are good, you know? Więc dobrze, ktoś tutaj jest za futbolem? Ktoś tu jeszcze podąża za futbolem? Oglądasz futbol czasami?
Nie.
A jakie sporty lubisz, Maju?
Nie lubię w sumie sportów.
Nie lubisz? A co lubisz?
Lubię, oglądam bajki.
Bajki? Okej, dobra, czyli lubimy bajki. Czy futbol to jest taka trochę bajka? To jest taki, czy to jest realne, co oni tam robią na tych boiskach? Czy ktoś tu jest fanem futbolu? Ja mam czas, ja naprawdę, jestem jeszcze tutaj przez kolejne 2 godziny, także możemy rozmawiać o czym chcemy, moi drodzy. Futbol, bajki, czy ktoś ma ulubioną bajkę? Jaką?
Ja mam ulubioną bajkę, chyba miałem jak byłem mały, to oglądałem Reksia.
Reksio?
Tak.
Czy ktoś wie, czym jest Reksio? Kto tutaj oglądał Reksio? Przepraszam, Polish, English? Polish, English? Neither. Reksio. Czy ktoś tutaj oglądał Reksio? Kto jest... Who's seen Reksio here? Adam?
Każdy oglądał Reksia.
Tak?
Oczywiście.
A jaki masz ulubiony odcinek?
A tu odcinki jakieś były?
No coś tam było, coś tam było.
Może jeszcze z tytułami.
Uwaga, pozdrawiamy policję.
Środkowym palcem.
Tak, środkowym palcem. Tak. Tak, ty musisz... Kaptur nałóż, bo jeszcze cię tutaj zwinął, Heniek. Po prostu uważaj na siebie. Okej. Czyli Reksio. Przepraszam, Reksio? Znacie Reksio? Do you know Reksio? Polish? Dobrze, to Reksio znacie? Bajkę? English. Okay. Which language do you speak? Italian. Tintarella di luna. Apprenzate tutte chiazze. Pelli rosse paponase. No, że wiecie. Okay. Sorry, we're just doing a talk show here. Italian, this is as far as I go. Tagliatelle, that's what we had for dinner today, didn't we? Yeah. Thank you. We're just talking about a Polish fairy tale Reksio. Marta, słyszałaś o Reksiu?
O Reksiu słyszałam, tak.
No i co o nim słyszałaś?
No ale zdziwiłam się, że Henryk słyszał, bo mi się wydawało, że to jakaś taka...
Tak? Mama puszczała?
No. Jeszcze pamiętam, że jeden odcinek mi mama puszczała Misia Uszatka.
A Misia Uszatka, okej, to takie klasyki gatunku.
Teraz też oglądam takie trochę doroślejsze. No i tylko jak miałem 5 lat, potem już mi przeszła ta taka fala. No i teraz oglądam takie trochę bajki SpongeBob.
Czyli rozwinąłeś swój repertuar bajkowy. Zaczęłaś od Reksia, od Misia Uszatka. Ale czy myślisz, że tak samo będzie z Arsenalem? Że kiedyś po prostu minie ta fala i na przykład będziesz wspierał na przykład West Ham United. Słyszałaś o takim klubie?
Słyszałem, nawet mamy w szkole jednego kibica.
Tak? Wow, there's one fan of West Ham United, this obscure, tiny East London team in Henryk's school. No i co? Tolerujecie go?
Nie jest lubiany.
Nie jest lubiany.
No, they don't tolerate him too much. He's not the most liked. Okej, więc mamy Misia Uszatka. Gdzie jest twoja mama?
Moja mama jest tutaj.
Mamo, Miś Uszatek, dlaczego? Co takiego wnosi Miś Uszatek w życie młodego człowieka, że warto go do tego jakby, przystosować? Zapraszamy cię. Dajcie jakieś oklaski, bo już naprawdę siedzicie tak, w ogóle nie klaszczecie, nie wiem o co wam chodzi. Czyli mamy Henryka, mamy Dana, mamy Martę, mamy Sylwię, mamy Magdę, mamy Maję. Nadal Maja? Tak. Mamy Maxa, Majkiego, Adama, Marcina, jestem. Margo, jak masz na imię? Ilona, witaj w Talkaoke. Rozmawiamy o różnych bajkach. Tutaj Henryk się otworzył, nam zwierzył, że lubi takie różne bajki, ale podobno ty go przedstawiłaś bajce Miś Uszatek. Dlaczego? Dlaczego Miś Uszatek, a nie jakaś inna bajka?
To są bajki z mojego dzieciństwa i strasznie chciałam, żeby je poznał, bo to są bajki realizowane na zupełnie innych zasadach. Są powolne, historia się zupełnie inaczej rozwija, nie ma szybkiego montażu, dziecko jest w stanie zapamiętać, co się stało. Historie są proste, bardzo wzruszające, dotyczą przyjaźni, takich codziennych spraw. Wydaje mi się, że po prostu są takie... No nie wiem, wydaje mi się, że dla dziecka są trochę bardziej takie, no nie wiem...
Odpowiednie czy coś?
Odpowiednie, spokojniejsze, odpowiednie, no nie wiem. No a przede wszystkim chciałam strasznie przedstawić Henrykowi to, co sama oglądałam w dzieciństwie. No i okazuje się, że te bajki, jak Reksio, Miś Uszatek, są po prostu ponadczasowe, bo Heniek się zakochał w kilku odcinkach do tego stopnia, że każdego dnia powtarzaliśmy ten sam odcinek Reksia.
Okej. No to... Jak? Reksio jak?
Reksio Malarz.
Reksio Malarz, to jest taki odcinek? Okej, Reksio Malarz. Jak to w ogóle jest też? To jest ciekawe, że może bajki kiedyś były inne. Nie wiem, jakie jest doświadczenie wasze jako rodziców też. Czy bajki, czy odnosicie się jakoś do tego, co Ilona powiedziała? Czy faktycznie tak jest, że te bajki może mają inne tempo? Czy przedstawiliście Mai jakieś swoje ulubione bajki z dzieciństwa? Czy faktycznie to tempo montażu trochę, no tak brzydko powiem, ryje beret młodemu człowiekowi? Maxie, Magdo?
Staramy się nie oglądać bajek. Przez pierwsze lata nie oglądaliśmy wcale bajek z Mają. Jak trochę urosła, to Max pokazał jej Smurfy, no i się przestraszyła Gargamela.
No, ja też się bałam na gardę.
Bo chyba jeszcze była trochę mała.
Aha.
Więc tak, teraz planuję jej pokazać Gumisie, bo to jest jego bajka ulubiona.
Wychowane na Gumisiach.
Ale
respektuję to.
Teraz jesteśmy na jednej, właściwie jedynej bajce, którą ogląda Maja od 2 lat cały czas, może od roku.
Czy jednak się zmieniają?
Dwie serie są chyba i to jest Bingo i Blue i leci w kółko, po prostu w kółko non stop, ale jest bardzo fajną bajką. Mogę polecić, bo my też mamy ubaw oglądając tę bajkę, więc...
Okej, Bingo i Blue. Maja, co ci się podoba w tej bajce?
Bo tata jest tam bardzo śmieszny.
Jest śmiesznie? Okej, fajnie, czyli śmieszne bajki, Bingo i Blue, są bajki z dzieciństwa. Marto, czy ty jakoś chciałaś pokazać swoją kulturę z lat dziecięcych, jakieś swoje bajki swoim dzieciom?
Bardzo ubogi był repertuar. Wtedy, kiedy ja byłam dzieckiem, to ta telewizja w ogóle, no...
Co się oglądało, co się czytało wówczas?
No był, jak to, Jacek i Agatka, takie
Tak,
dwie
było.
kukietki, no i później, już dużo później ten Misiu, Szatek, po prostu repertuar był wąski, więc tak naprawdę nie bardzo jest co przekazać. To już bardziej jak oni byli dziećmi, moje dzieci jak były dziećmi, to wtedy jakoś tak było tego trochę więcej.
Ale wkręciłaś się w jakieś bajki konkretne, jak twoje dzieci oglądały?
No jak dzieci oglądały, to z nimi tam oglądałam różne rzeczy, na przykład Domowe Przedszkole było bardzo ulubionym takim programem przedpołudniowym i z dziećmi oglądałam bajki, do dziś śpiewamy też razem. Także.
Tak? Okej, czyli poszerzacie repertuar cały czas?
Tak, a to był taki program też edukacyjny, nie tyle bajka, co tamten, robiło się jakieś różne rzeczy, prace i tak dalej, ale był fajny, był taki edukacyjny. Też, tak jak mówię, no nie było za bardzo wyborów, ale to mi się podobało, to oglądaliśmy.
Dobra, czyli Jacek i Agatka to może był jedyny taki program z twoich czasów, tak, ale potem właśnie Domowe Przedszkole. Ale jaka jest funkcja bajek? Czy bajki mają być właśnie śmieszne, tak jak Maja mówi, czy mają być, nie wiem, jakieś takie zwalniające tempo, czy właśnie to powinno być edukacyjne? Czy bajki powinny być edukacyjne, Adamie? Czy powinny być tylko rozrywkowe? Jakie ty bajki
Myślę.
oglądałeś?
No tak jak mówiliście, Smurfy, Gumisie.
Tak, to twoje pokolenie?
Oczywiście.
Pokolenie...
Wilki Zając też trochę nie znałem jeszcze.
Powiedz nam o Wilki Zając, co to za bajka? Powiedz nam, co to za bajka?
To sowiecka bajka.
Sowiecka bajka, rozumiem. Czy ktoś zna Wielki Zając, tak, Ilona?
Najlepsza bajka, to jest bajka mojego życia w ogóle.
Tak? Po prostu twoje życie i życie wilka i zająca po prostu splecione. Rozumiem, bardziej się identyfikujesz z wilkiem czy z zającem?
O, z wilkiem
Z
zdecydowanie.
wilkiem, no, tak.
Zawsze kibicowałam wilkowi.
Ale ciężkie miał życie wilk, nie?
To prawda, ciężkie miał życie, był zły, ale był tak zabawny, że zawsze czekałam, aż się pojawi. Zajączek, wiadomo, był dobry,
Vanilla
miły,
trochę
sympatyczny, nuda. A wilk był zawsze jakiś taki ciekawszy. Zawsze ci źli bohaterowie mnie bardziej pociągali.
Czyli chodzi o charyzmę, the charismatic main characters, the baddies, the Vulcan Zając. Jeszcze raz?
Kobiety wolą bad boyów.
Okej, women prefer bad boys. Jakiś...
Podobny przypadek jak kojot i stróż pędzi wiatr.
Tak?
Też
Ty się identyfikowałeś?
nie chciał zjeść.
No, to się z kim identyfikowałeś? Z kojotem czy ze strusiem?
Chyba za duży byłem, żeby się identyfikować z tym.
Okej, dobra. I że bardziej tak metafizycznie byłeś w stanie ogarnąć tę bajkę. Okej, ale czy to jest prawda, że kobiety wolą bad boyów? Czy tak to faktycznie jest?
Takich buntowników takich.
Buntowników, tak? Czy tak jest u ciebie w szkole?
Nie, to znaczy nie wiem, bo jakoś się tym nie interesowałem, ale wracając do tematu bajek, myślę, że bajki są po to, że tak dzieci na nie czekają, że wreszcie moja wyczekana bajka, mogę wreszcie się obejrzeć, zrelaksować się. Myślę, że po to są bajki, bo było trochę fajnie, odpoczynku dla dzieci trochę, na przykład po szkole włączasz tak pilot i wyczekana bajka, no.
Aha, okej, no to bardzo fajnie, też bardzo fajnie sformułowałaś swoją myśl, bardzo klarownie, Henryku. Czyli bajki to jest taki moment relaksu dla dziecka, ale faktycznie zgadzasz się też z tym, że no jednak kobiety wolą takich, jak ty to powiedziałeś?
Takich
buntowników, tak?
No, takich ziomalów, takich nie grzecznych, wie.
No, takich właśnie może...
Takich kujonów.
Nie kujonów? Kujonów, co powiedziałeś?
Takich kujonów.
Kujonów.
Nie kujonów.
No.
Taki sobie.
A, taki pół na pół.
Zależy z którego przedmiotu.
A, to dobra odpowiedź, taka dyplomatyczna. Co to znaczy być kujonem w ogóle? Co to jest kujonem? Kto był kujonem? Who's the teacher's pet? No, it's not teacher's pet, it's like no, dokładnie. To tak jak z disco polo, wiesz? Z disco polo każdy słucha, nikt się nie chce przyznać, każdy zakuwał, każdy jest kujonem. Marta, co cię rozśmieszyło?
To disco polo!
Ona ma kujonem i słuchała disco polo.
Disco polo słuchałam dawno temu. Mnie rozbawiło w ogóle to, co powiedziałaś, że wszyscy, bo tak mówią, że to disco polo, to tam nic nie warte. Wszyscy słuchają, świetnie się do tego bawi, świetnie się do tego tańczy, więc jednak coś w tym
Coś jest na rzeczy,
Ale
tak?
trochę kujonem byłam, rzeczywiście.
A
Tak.
z czego najbardziej zakuwałaś?
No taka ścisła byłam, matematyka, chemia, takie bardziej, pamięciówka kiepsko mi szła.
Aha.
I tak mi zostało.
Okej, dobra. Ale no tam trochę, co wykułaś, to twoje, można powiedzieć. I co wytańczyłaś na parkiecie, to też twoje.
To też moje do grobowej deski, to już...
Super, wspaniale. Dobrze, czyli każdy jest... przepraszam, czy jesteś kujonem? Przepraszam, panie. Panie w okularach, no. He can hear. No, rozumiem. Czyli mówisz kujoństwo, tak? Kujoństwo? Czy... Nie fajne, nie... No.
Wracając do tematu disco polo, to
No, właśnie,
przynajmniej jakaś
powiedzcie.
polska muzyka.
To jest polska muzyka.
A nie.
Jakaś zagraniczna, czy coś?
No.
No właśnie. Disco... Tak.
Taralila. Znam tylko taką jedną.
No.
Moja mama nie przepada.
Ale wiesz co, powiem ci tylko, wtajemniczę cię w jedną rzecz, Henryku, i to jest tajemnica dla wszystkich. W Talkaoke są dwie zasady. Nie można śpiewać i nie można się bić. A poza tym można wszystko, więc możesz wyrecytować tekst piosenki.
Ale Aleksandra, ale ładna, taka skromna, taka sexy bomba.
Przepraszam, sama złamałam tą zasadę. Mikey, I'm sorry. But this was quite a moment when Henryk decided to defend Polish music, disco polo music in fact, and he had to say this song. Czemu nie lubisz tej piosenki, Ilono?
Nie znoszę disco polo, nie wiem, dusza mnie boli, jak słucham tej muzyki. Nie wiem, skąd to się wzięło, to oczywiście Henio przywiózł z wycieczki szkolnej.
Z wycieczki szkolnej, tak? Ale byliście na Podlasiu, czy gdzie?
Byliśmy w Milanówku, chyba...
To jestem zdziwiona.
Nie, chyba w Żółwinie, blisko Żółwina, bo my mamy szkołę w Milanówku. No i myślę, że disco polo jest takie, żeby się pośmiać trochę.
Okej, czyli pośmiać się, pocieszyć się z polskiej muzyki i tego typu rzeczy, czyli piosenka może do ciebie to jeszcze twoja fala nie nadeszła, że naprawdę nie dorosłaś właśnie, tak. To trzeba mieć wyrafinowaną paletę słuchową. Disco polo. Słucha pan?
Czasami. Zależy od stężenia różnych substancji.
Czy jakieś ulubione zespoły? Na przykład Milano jest taki zespół.
Tak, znamy, ale to jak... Dobra, wychodzi, że jestem tutaj koneserem, bo chyba konflikt jakiś był między tym.
Koneser, tak?
Cóż, znamy ten zespół.
Temat jest to znany i zespół też.
Tak, co więcej powiedzieć. Chyba właściwy historyczny lider uciekł do Stanów, a tutaj grywa podróbka. Ale chyba na tym tle jest konflikt. Coś tak słyszałem. Kolega mówił.
Kolega, tak. Nie z własnej autopsji, tylko po prostu kolega mówił. Czyli w internetach.
Uczę się na pamięć internetu, to i to wyczytam.
I tak, jesteś w stanie po prostu nam pokazać ostatnie wiadomości. Ale czy to jest to jest ciekawe pytanie, to co Henryk powiedział, że czy disco polo to jest kwintesencja polskiej muzyki, polskiej kultury? Czy my powinniśmy bardziej jakby wziąć w ramiona to disco polo jako po prostu znamie polskiej kultury?
Nie mamy jakąś muzykę, to jest grunt. Ale mama nie jest grunt. Myślę, że mama bardziej za popem. Michael Jackson.
Był wspomniany tutaj Michael Jackson, tak. Czyli grunt to mieć swoją narodową muzykę, disco polo jako wizytówka Polski. Maxie, co uważasz na ten temat?
Nie wiem, zastanawiam się nad tym, ale pewnie jest w tym trochę racji, w tym, co on mówi.
Trochę racji?
To jest wizytówka Polski biesiadnej, bo to nie jest Polska. To jest Polska biesiadna.
Ale co to jest Polska biesiadna? Czym ona się różni od jakiejś innej Polski?
No taka po prostu rozrywkowo, płasko, nie otwierająca przestrzeni na żadną interpretację, tylko po prostu czysto rozrywkowa. I wydaje mi się, że pasuje muzyka do zamysłu.
Muzyka biesiadna, so the music that is flat, maybe it represents the entertainment Poland. I don't know, like fun-loving Poland, but it's not full Poland. Max is thinking, oh, maybe it is actually quite a good thing to have a Polish disco polo music. Talking about disco polo music, do you know what disco polo music is, Mikey?
Te oczy, twe oczy zielone.
Wow, daj mu ten aplauz jakiś. Zapraszam, czy pan wie, co to jest disco polo, panie? A little bit, okay. Chodź, tutaj się można dowiedzieć różnych rzeczy.
Come from the very capital of disco polo in Poland. Me and Margot, of course. But I'm not gonna put the name in.
No, you can say, because there are other potentially people from that region.
I need the drum roll.
Okay, drum. Robimy tutaj. Maja, dajesz?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear some applause for Białystok!
Brawo dla Białegostoku. Panie kochane, czy panie wiedzą, gdzie jest Białystok? Gdzie jest? W którym kierunku od Warszawy? W prawo czy w lewo? W lewo? W prawo, dobrze. Korekta. No dobra, to witajcie. To jest talk show sponsorowany przez Białystok w tej sekundzie, ale to się może zmienić, zapraszamy. Czy byliście w Białymstoku? That's okay, we can switch to English. What languages do you speak? Okay, perfect. Have you ever been to Białystok? Tak? Well, this is a perfect talk show for you. Come and join us for a second. We are here for one day only. This is Talkaoke. It's a spontaneous talk show. We switch Polish, English, and all the other languages, which really there aren't many that I can speak. Więc witajcie, zasiadajcie, moi drodzy. Disco polo jest jednym z tematem. Ja zrobię rundę imion, bo tu mamy jakieś nowe osoby. To jest Białystok. Autentyczny człowiek z Białegostoku. Autentyk, ma dokumenty na ten temat. Dziękujemy. Jakaś zmowa, białostocki szajka białostocka. Dobra, słuchajcie, wy zostajecie czy uciekacie?
Uciekamy, jesteśmy umówieni, ale biorę wizytówkę i się odzywam.
Koniecznie, wrzuć nas w swój internet.
Dobra.
Marcin, jakieś ostatnie przemyślenia?
Przemyślenia? Cóż, muszę skill angielski podkręcić i będzie lepiej.
Dobra. You can always come to this Talkaoke to improve your English. Podoba się?
Or you can use Google Translator
That's very
as a
true.
last resort, right?
Następnym razem zrobimy to w dialekcie białostockim. Myślę, że damy radę. Po naszemu? Po prostemu?
Białostocki akcent?
No białostocki, no już mówię przecież, no.
O, to jak?
Dawaj.
Po naszemu?
Po naszemu, dawaj po prostemu jakiś dla mnie.
Ja już zapomniał.
Zapomniał. No to gdzie ty byś już zapomniał? No dawaj, jakieś myśli ostatnie.
A do pani Tosi chodził? Do pani Tosi Sokołowskiej chodził?
Gdzie to?
It's a Białystok specific, one second.
Legend of amateur theater. Tosia Sokołowska is like the legend of amateur theater in our hometown, Białystok. She's even older. She was even older than the theatrical academy.
Białystok?
Yeah, in Białystok and the very puppet theater, the only one that we have. She was older than that. Her theater was the first.
Okej, czyli to jest znana osobowość teatralna w Białymstoku. Zaraz do ciebie przejdę, Henryku. No, dawaj Marcin. Marcin, to...
Ja już ujdę sobie.
Dobra, no to idź, ale jakieś ostatnie przemyślenia? Jakieś tematy, które powinniśmy poruszyć następnym razem?
Zmiana konstytucji.
Zmiana konstytucji, okej. Na co ją zmienić?
A może w ogóle, tak jak w Wielkiej Brytanii.
Ciekawa rzecz. So maybe we get rid of constitution altogether. Maybe we just go like British style. No constitution.
The Constitution!
Hey, listen. No. It's not allowed to sing. No fighting, no singing on Talkaoke table, moi drodzy. Także do zobaczenia. Ahoj. Adamie. No, lećcie, moi drodzy, bawcie się dobrze, dziękuję, że przyszliście do nas. So come and take a seat, guys, we can switch languages. Henrik, I did promise you a mic, so I'll give you the mic shortly. We'll just do a round of names. Panowie, zapraszamy. No, nie wiem, po prostu nie wiem, co powiedzieć w tym momencie.
talk show to jest najlepsze miejsce, bo wreszcie można się wygadać.
No więc właśnie. Heniek, tak ogólnie, to uważam, że ty powinieneś być tutaj w środku. No, jeszcze raz.
Ile można trzymać swoje historie, trzeba się wygadać.
No właśnie, dokładnie to, co Henryk mówi. Tak.
Trzeba, no.
Dokładnie tak, jak ty mówisz. Jesteś po prostu idealną osobą na ten talk show. Także naprawdę świetnie. Dziękuję ci, Henryku. Dobra, robimy rundę imion, moi kochani. Dobra, welcome to Talkaoke. My name is Margaret. This is a spontaneous talk show, so we don't know what the subject is going to be. What's your name?
Lech.
Oh,
Paco.
Paco?
Sylwia.
Mikey.
Max.
Maja.
Magda.
Aurelia.
Aurelia, come closer so I can... No, that's fine, that's fine.
Marta.
Daniel.
Henryk.
Ilona.
No dobra, więc w takim razie mamy wszystkich tutaj, mamy wszystkich, których powinniśmy mieć. Everyone who needs to be here is here, which is great. But we don't have a subject. We had a bunch of different subjects, but we can take this conversation in any direction. What do you want to talk about, people? We don't have to talk about Białystok, but you've been to Białystok. Okay, Henryk.
Możemy pogadać o grach.
O grach.
Są moje ulubione.
Okay, what do you want to say about games?
Teraz my favorite is Roblox.
Roblox?
Roblox.
What do you have to do in Roblox?
To jest taki wielki zbiór różnych gier i można po prostu sobie grać.
Czyli Roblox. So we can talk about Roblox. Marta, patrzysz na mnie. Roblox?
Ja się coś dowiedzieć, bo niewiele mi to wszystko mówi.
Okej, dobra, to zaraz może się dowiemy. Roblox, is the Białystok in Roblox? Do you know what Roblox is?
No.
Okay, yes, Sylvia?
I know that they organize holy masses in Roblox.
How does this work? Czyli organizowane są msze w grze Roblox. Marta, jesteś z nami? Nie bardzo, ja też nie. To musisz wyjaśnić. You have to explain this. What does it mean?
Okay, I used to work with a guy who is a Jesuit, and he's super active on TikTok. And he told us that there is a whole community of young people pretending that they're members of the church and priests and everything, and they organize themselves holy masses online, and they do recollections, they do everything there. So he decided to organize like a official mass for them on Roblox.
Okay, is it in any particular religion? Is it
this is Catholic, yeah.
Okay, so games and religion, odprawianie mszy w grze, jakieś przemyślenia? Czy to jest w ogóle możliwe? Czy to jest właśnie, czy to jest
Dla dziecka to by było bardzo dobre, bo jednocześnie ekran i msza.
No,
czyli przynajmniej jest ekran.
Bo w kościele nie ma ekranu, jest trochę może, jakby mógłby być, tak?
Ale chyba myślę, że Fortnite'a to już prawie wszyscy znają.
A, Fortnite, okej, dobra. Więc wiele rzeczy tutaj wrzucasz, Henryku. Ja to spróbuję jakoś rozwinąć temat i wrzucić na angielski. So Henryk is saying it's actually really good to have, it's good for children, in fact, to have a holy mass on the screen, because it's the best of both worlds. You can be at the mass and you can look at the screen, which is very good. And obviously there's another obscure little game called Fortnite. I don't know if people have heard of it. Yeah? What?
Of course.
Have you played it? Have you done any masses there?
No.
No,
But
okay.
they host events sometimes, like concerts.
Okay, tell us more.
I don't remember, like a few years ago there was some rapper maybe, like...
Was it Mata?
What?
No, there's like a Polish rapper called Mata we heard about today.
No. It was international.
Ah, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it was a worldwide event. I don't remember the name of the singer, yeah.
Okay, have you heard of Fortnite? Fortnite? Zna pan Fortnite'a? No nie wiem, nie dowiemy się. Zamyślony, headphones, nie? Przepraszam, państwo policjanci, czy państwo grali kiedyś w Fortnite? Hit that cricket sound, Mikey. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so we've got games, we've got mass. You're saying it's actually quite good. Chodzenie do kościoła i odprawianie mszy, świetna rzecz. Fortnite, może jakieś some pop stars, no, rap stars, actually playing concerts in the game. I mean, we were talking about Miś Uszatek before, and I was already like quite stimulated. But now we're talking about Fortnite and the concerts. Where do we want to take this conversation, Mikey?
Well, my niece and nephew, I find it quite shocking. It's not Fortnite. They do play Fortnite, but they played this game called Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a lot basically they quite calmly will just kill about 20 people in the space of 5 minutes
Right.
in the game. So I'm wondering if that's good.
Is this quick enough?
Yeah. Well, they're always getting faster.
Okay, so killing people in the game, is it good? Czy warto, czy to jest dobre dla dzieci przykładowo i dla dorosłych? Zabijanie w grze. Killing in the game, is it good?
Nie,
Nie?
niestety.
No.
Choć tym się tak...
No, it's not ideal.
No.
Jest jakaś...
Jak byłem
tak,
mały,
jest-
to grałem w GTA.
Tak, i jak?
No, trochę... No,
Było ci to... Trochę?
no, GTA, jak miałem 5 lat, to grałem w GTA i myślę, że to tam trochę przesadziłeś.
Tak. Przegięcie pały, tato.
Bo tam miałem normalny samochód i raz mi się trafiło na jakiegoś bandytę w tej grze i musiałem go staranować.
Musiałeś.
I potem widziałem te po prostu drastyczne sceny. Na przykład zabijali ludzi, a ja tak...
Trochę to było za dużo dla ciebie, nie byłeś przygotowany na to mentalnie. Tato, no... Jeszcze Arsenal to rozumiem. To są innego typu emocje. Ale GTA...
Fajnie.
Było fajnie, okej.
Czas.
Spędzony czas, okej, dobra. GTA, discuss. GTA. What's your favorite thing about GTA? Do you still play it? Czy nadal grasz?
Tak, czasem gram. Nie mam przemyśleń na GTA, ale jeżeli chodzi w ogóle o gry i o koncerty na żywo, to na przykład można obejrzeć koncerty na żywo w VR-ach. I to jest super, bo czujesz, że tam jesteś i oglądasz muzykę i słuchasz jej na żywo.
Okej, czyli oglądanie, so watching, like experiencing a live music concert with a VR set. Marta, jesteś z nami? Jestem. Dobra. Czy kiedyś zdarzyło ci się obejrzeć, być na koncercie przez VR?
Nie.
Nie.
Nie miałam takiej okazji.
A czy masz taką potrzebę wewnętrzną?
Nie mam. Nie mam, po prostu pojechać na koncert taki normalny na żywo, to tak. No, jestem też starszym pokoleniem, to mam do tego trochę może inne podejście, ale z ciekawości może bym je zobaczyła.
Może być, okay, so if there are any VR concerts going, then maybe Marta would check it out. It's not bad. Maybe it wasn't present in your generation, but now it is. VR, anybody using VR? Anybody playing violent games? Are you playing any violent games? No. Would you give it a try?
I don't think so. When you ask what is the thing you like the most about GTA, I think I would say that it's not real.
Okej.
Just a game.
Czyli to jest tylko gra, to nie jest prawdziwe. Zaraz do ciebie przejdę. Henryku, czy gracie w gry? W jakie? No ale w jakie na przykład? Jeszcze raz, chodźcie tutaj bliżej. To jest tak, że tylko jeden dzień w Warszawie po prostu. Już więcej nas nie będzie, więc 2 minuty waszego życia. Powiedzcie nam, w jakie gry gracie. Tylko was przedstawię. Mamy Martę, mamy Ingrid, Aurelia. Aurelia, mamy Magdę, mamy Maję, mamy Maxa, Majkiego, Sylwię, mamy Pako, mamy Lecha, mamy Henryka i Ilonę. Ja jestem Margo, to jest Talkaoke. W jakie gry gracie? Jak się nazywasz w ogóle?
Klaudia.
Cześć Klaudia, brawa dla Klaudii. I kogo mam jeszcze?
Monika.
Monika i Klaudia. Na 2 sekundy usiądźcie, tam proszę krzesło dziewczynom dostawić. Rozmawiamy ogólnie o grach. No i wyszła taka sprawa, że gry są dosyć brutalne. Tutaj Henryk był za młodego wieku, 5-letniego.
Niestety.
No niestety, jak to było? Co oglądałeś, co tam grałeś? W GTA?
No.
W GTA. Ale czy są jakieś takie gry, które są dobre dla człowieka? Are there any good games for human being?
Ladies, maybe you enjoy some board games. Like może... Oh, okay, they do.
Okay.
Follow.
Planszówki, czy znacie jakieś brutalne planszówki? Czy planszówki mogą być w ogóle brutalne?
Mogą być brutalne.
Ale czy ze względu na...
Ale to zależy kto gra właśnie. Zależy kto gra i w jaką grę.
Okej. Masz jakąś ulubioną?
O osadniku z Katanu. To jest moja...
Osadnicy z Kataru.
Z Katanu.
A z Kataru. Z Kataru, zupełnie inna gra.
Zupełnie inna by była wtedy, zdecydowanie.
Okej, dobra. Jak się w to wciągnęłaś w ogóle?
A moja siostra mnie wciągnęła.
Chyba.
Tak.
Tak to jest. Wiecie, na samym początku dzisiejszego wieczoru, o godzinie 6 mniej więcej, rozmawialiśmy o tym, że wegetarianizm to jest choroba... To jest... Nie choroba. wegetarianizm przenosi się drogą płciową, bo jak się jest w kimś zakochanym i ta osoba jest wegetarianinem czy wegetarianką, no to się przechodzi na wegetarianizm. Ale pasja do gier przechodzi w rodzinie i do futbolu też. Twój tata oglądał... Dobra, ostatnie przemyślenia.
O Jezu.
Wiesz jak jest?
Nie wiem, musimy biec, więc miłej zabawy.
Bierzcie spokojnie. No i tak to było. Po prostu that was just very quick, hit and run. Dobra, o czym teraz? What are we talking about now? Shall we do English? Yes, Maja.
Ja się poddaję.
No. I co teraz będzie, jak się poddałaś?
Nie wiem co.
Ręce opadają, nie?
Tak.
Tak. No to o czym możemy tak porozmawiać, żeby właśnie jakby tą... No, żeby jakaś energia była. O czym?
O emocjach.
O czym? O emocjach. O emocjach. Maja mówi, porozmawiajmy o emocjach. Emocje? Emotions? She's just suggested subject, emotions. Emotions?
Happiness.
Yes. Happiness? When do you experience happiness?
When I see this sunset.
Ah, okay. So sunset brings you happiness. What's your favorite emotion? Jaka jest twoja ulubiona emocja, Henryku?
Nie wiem, ale myślę, że bardzo tutaj ja się zgadzam z Mają. Dobrze, że powiedziałaś o emocjach. To jest bardzo ważne.
Okay, rozmowa o emocjach. Okay. Henrik is reinforcing Maya's point to talk about emotions. It's very important to talk about emotions. Emocje? Happiness, sunset. Rozmowa o emocjach?
I think I enjoy all of them to a healthy degree. Yeah.
What's your favorite emotion?
Oh, happiness, of course, but I'm not sure if it's precise to call it an emotion.
Okay. Is happiness an emotion? Czy szczęście to jest emocja? Kto się czuje szczęśliwy? Mikey, is happiness an emotion?
I think happiness is overrated, I've got to say.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, it's happiness
so
overrated.
About it?
It's just like, okay, you're happy, sunset.
Jesus.
That's there's much more to life than happiness.
Like what?
Like achieving things, like a struggle, like
Something more active?
Even like a joke or some work of art, or like yesterday, or no, day before, we were on Talkaoke, and people were saying, why is it we like sad songs or sad films? You don't really remember the happy films, you remember the sad films. So I think there's much more to life than happiness. It's just one emotion. It's one colour in our emotional palette.
Okay, so emotions are, happiness is overrated. Może nie chodzi o szczęście. Co ze smutkiem? Aurelia, what do you think about this? I'll come to you, Henryku. Happiness, is it overrated in your view?
No, I think it's the best feeling ever. But we need... The interesting thing is that we need the other emotions to understand what happiness is. Like, you will never really enjoy when you're happy if you didn't go through sadness, for example. So it's interesting to think how they are all interconnected somehow.
Okay, I mean, what makes you happy? Is it like you were saying, like the activity, the doing, or is it more like, oh, it's a beautiful sunset, I'm just witnessing the sunset?
For me, it's the people, being with people, and having a good weather, because we had a really tough winter in Warsaw.
Okay.
I'm still recovering.
Okay, well, my heart goes out, I mean, the weather is quite important. So people and a good weather, that's what contributes to happiness. You can only measure happiness by the amount of sadness that you experience. Jak jest po tej stronie stołu? Jakieś emocje są odczuwane? No?
Tutaj na razie jestem szczęśliwy.
Na razie. For now, he's happy. That's good. That's good.
Ale jak mnie zabiorą, to już...
To będzie koniec. Już game over. Okej. Czy masz wpływ na to, o której pojedziesz do domu, czy to od rodziców zależy?
To od rodziców zależy. Zależy, czy mam szkołę jutro. No to nie jest fair, bo chciałoby się jeszcze trochę pobyć. No i myślę, że też jak wstajesz, to jak na przykład tata cię budzi, a ty nie chcesz, żeby ktoś cię budził, no to jesteś taki wkurzony trochę. I myślę, że wszystko się zaczyna od pobudki, albo jak ktoś ci po prostu rano coś cię będzie wkurzał, no to myślę, że czasami mam takie dni, jak ktoś mnie wkurza. Mama czasami, nie mogę sobie pospać czasami.
No jest tak.
Albo mama. I też się wkurzam, bo ja chcę jeść trochę, bo ja wcześniej wstaję, jestem czasami głodny. No to myślę, że wszystko się zaczyna od dnia. Jak jestem smutny, to w szkole jestem smutny. Jak jestem okropnie radosny, to jestem radosny w szkole.
Pytanie, czy pierwsza emocja ustawia ci cały dzień?
No, to jest dobre pytanie.
Czasami.
Czasami, okay, so does first emotion in the day, if your mom tells you, you have to get up now and you want to sleep, and then you've got a ruined day at school, or you want to get up but your mom says, no, you have to sleep now. Does one emotion, as Dan saying, is one emotion dictating how you feel for the whole day? How is it like with you, Paco?
I try to not think how I wake up in the morning, because I usually wake up with pain in my muscles. So
You wake up with pain in your muscles?
yeah, most of the times, yes.
Is your bed comfortable?
Sometimes.
Okay. Why do you experience pain? It's not existential pain, it's a muscle pain, right?
Muscle pain, yeah.
Why?
Because of my body.
Okay.
And because of stress sometimes.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so the stress.
So I try not to feel like this all day, because otherwise it would be a mess.
Okay, so you're trying to kind of counterbalance how you feel physically and maybe turn the emotions around or turn the feelings around. Oh, it's my time. Yeah, no, because this is our music for when it's the end.
Don't press this one because this will finish the session.
Yeah. To just go like, thank you, good night. We're here till 10 p.m. guys.
It's a bit like throwing the cover over a bird's cage and the bird goes to sleep.
Yeah, it's like the chicken.
Yeah.
Ktoś widział kurczaka, jak się mu głowę pod skrzydło chowa? Okay, no, Mike, it's just you and me.
Anyway, I just wanted to say I want to recommend all these people that wake up feeling bad in the morning. The answer to that, I've got a very good answer to that, and that is coffee.
Okay, I mean, is coffee, because you mentioned about stress, almost feeling physically in pain because of stress. I mean, is coffee good for stress? Is anybody else feeling kind of physically in pain from stress? Who's stressed here? Who experiences stress? Oh yeah? Yes, oczywiście tak.
Tak, dużo stresu. Aha, tak.
Ale odczuwasz to tak jakby fizycznie w ciele?
Bardzo, w ciele, tak, bardzo. I no, ciężko jest się opanować czasem, tak.
Tak, ale jak sobie z tym radzisz w ogóle? Czy właśnie zostajesz w łóżku dłużej?
Nie raz.
Nie radzisz, okej.
Zdecydowanie sobie nie radzę.
Nie pytaj o to.
Nie radzę, Max musi sobie radzić i Majka, tak, ale to ciężko, ale tak, stresu jest dużo, no, trzeba, ale no, jestem człowiekiem.
Okej.
Mam emocje różne, nie?
Jasne, okej, czyli stres jest wyczerpujący, ale całe szczęście, jak to wygląda z twojej strony, kiedy powiedzmy Magda jest trochę zestresowana i wtedy wiesz, że to jest it's your turn, to jest twoja kolej, co wtedy robisz?
Ja się uczę tego, no i tak naprawdę, bo na początku to było ciężko, a teraz to próbuję odnaleźć szczęście w sobie.
Czyli się zamykasz na stres zewnętrzny i odkrywasz to źródło spokojności w sobie.
Tak, że to jest ważne i też jest dla mnie bardzo ważna pogoda. Że po prostu jak jest, że jak jest lato, wiosna, to w ogóle to nie ma żadnego problemu.
Ale co robisz w takim razie zimą? Bo Aurelia was telling us that the weather has been recently pretty bad in Warsaw, so she's been, she still can't believe how nice it is today. But how do you cope? Jak sobie radzisz?
Czekam na wiosnę.
Aha, czyli po prostu...
I sobie to tak...
Waiting for springtime. Just counting down the minutes, the months. Okay, dobra, ale to jest ciekawe też połączenie z pogodą. Yes, Mikey?
I think like the stress and it's all part of this. There's all different colours of the same palette, the same painting. Like you need the rain, you need to have a rain, and we need to have stress actually in life. I think people, once again, people don't appreciate the good points of stress. That without stress, we just.
Well, explain to Paco what the good sides of stress are.
No, the good side of stress is like. You need to have muscles, you need stress. To have a purpose, you need stress.
Okej, czyli stres to jest też jakby poczucie celu, sensu, że jakby stres pomaga nam w, nie wiem, w działaniu, tak? So stress is not that bad. Are you convinced?
Stress is not only because I want to achieve some purpose. It comes also from external factors, which we cannot control sometimes. These may affect us, and this is part of the rainbow, of the palette of colors.
Yeah. Have you ever tried coffee for stress?
No.
Okay, maybe it will work. So the external factors, zewnętrzne czynniki, które sprawiają, że jesteśmy zestresowani. Ilona się zgadza. Masz doświadczenie?
Zgadzam się, ale dla mnie zawsze rozwiązaniem jest muzyka. I nie kawa,
Tak?
nie...
Ale nie disco polo, nie?
Nie. I rano włączam muzykę i jest to zawsze muzyka klasyczna. Jest w niej coś takiego, nie wiem, czarodziejskiego, uzdrawiającego. Nawet jeśli to jest tło, cichutko gdzieś w tle muzyka, która nas budzi, to mam wrażenie, że cały dom budzi się inaczej po prostu, trochę lepiej. Nawet zestresowany dom, nawet wkurzony dom, wystarczy trochę muzyki klasycznej. Może to być na przykład z jakiegoś radia czy płyty. Zawsze to nam pomaga. Tak.
Czyli muzyka klasyczna. Okay, so classical music calms everyone down. In the morning, that's what you do in your house. Obviously not disco polo, we covered that, we know. But classical music, anybody here listens to classical music? Ktoś, kto słucha muzyki poważnej? Klasycznej, znaczy poważnej, klasycznej? Tak?
To samo. Ja lubię muzykę poważną, więc staram się trochę jej słuchać. Może niekoniecznie stosuję ją, żeby stres jakoś swój... Może dlatego też, że się nie stresuję bardzo, to nie mam tych stresów tak dużo już teraz. Ale tak, to będę musiała to zastosować. Jak już się bardzo zdenerwuję, to ją włączyć.
Jakieś Bacha, tak na pełny regulator, tak...
Bacha, może
Bacha
nie, ale jakiegoś Mozarta, może Chopina, coś takiego... lekkiego, no nie ciężkiego, bardzo ciężki.
Jakieś polecajki tutaj na szybciora?
Radio Classic.
Radio Classic. Mix. Maja i potem Henryk. Maju.
Ja jestem bardzo szczęśliwa, no bo jutro będę miała zabieg.
Jutro będziesz miała zabieg, ale dzisiaj jesteś szczęśliwa, tak? Czy mamy ci życzyć powodzenia na zabiegu, czy jak? Czy czujesz się przygotowana?
Ja cieszę.
Się cieszysz? No to jesteś zuch, no to brawa dla Mai. She's got a procedure done tomorrow, but she's happy and very brave. Oczywiście jesteś bardzo odważną osobą, więc będziemy za ciebie trzymać kciuki, Maju. Czy ty słuchasz muzyki?
Tak, czasem słucham.
A jakąś ulubioną muzykę masz, czy nie?
Wszystkie są moje ulubione. Wszystkie moje są ulubione.
Wszystkie są ulubione. Wszystkie ulubione, no to idealnie. To fajnie, także trzymamy za ciebie kciuki. Henryku, rozmawiamy o muzyce klasycznej, poważnej, bo tak poważna to brzmi poważnie, a klasyczna, classic music. A Sylwia, może chcesz tutaj spróbować? Podmianka. Techno. Słuchajcie, za chwilę, być może nadejdzie taka chwila, it's very possible that very shortly we'll swap around, Sylvia's gonna jump in, and then maybe some other people without naming names will also jump in the middle, but for now we're just gonna finish this round, so I'm gonna get everybody's final thoughts, także poproszę wszystkich o jakieś ostatnie komentarze, spostrzeżenia, zażalenia, nowe tematy, nowe, stare, cokolwiek. Także robimy teraz rundę of final thoughts, ostatnie spostrzeżenia. Jakoś tak ostatecznie brzmi, nie wiem, nie mogę się przekonać do tego. Henryku, jakieś przemyślenia masz dla nas?
Że to jest wyjątkowa miejscówka tutaj, na robienie tego programu.
Tak? Specjalna miejscówka? A wiesz, co jest jeszcze fajne w tym wszystkim? Że ty się pojawiłeś i dzięki tobie ten program jest naprawdę super. Także, Henryku, to prawda. Masz tu fanów, masz tu wiernych fanów.
Wszystkim.
Dzięki wszystkim, dzięki tobie. Także this is a great place, special place for this program. Thank you, Henryk. Aurelia, final thoughts for this round.
Yeah, cool concept and nice weather.
Okay, cool concept, nice weather. Fajna pogoda, fajny koncept. Marto.
No, muszę się zgodzić z Henrykiem. To jest fajna miejscówka, bo trzeba rozmawiać po prostu. Trzeba dużo rozmawiać. To jest taka okazja, żeby porozmawiać właśnie z przypadkowymi ludźmi też. Nie tylko z rodziną, ze znajomymi, z przyjaciółmi. Więc uważam, że zamysł jest świetny. Świetny w ogóle. Popieram taką inicjatywę bardzo.
Okej, no słuchaj Marto, bardzo się cieszę, że udało ci się przyjść, wyrwać z obowiązków i dołączyć do nas. So this is a good place. Talking to strangers, it's a good thing. It's a positive thing. Dziękujemy ci bardzo. No piękne przemyślenia póki co. Beautiful. Przemyślenia?
Cieszę się, że mogę wziąć udział w Talkaoke po polsku, bo znam formułę. It's nice to see you, Mikey, after 20 years.
Question on everybody's lips. Has Mikey changed in the last 20 years?
No, I'm wondering if is this table
Is it 20 years old?
the same?
Okay.
This is table number 6, but actually we're on to number 7, so this is a little bit. This is actually 10 years old, this table, but it's a bit smaller, so it fits into the van more easily.
Yeah, and most of all, it fits into Sylwia's car. Zapakowaliśmy to do Sylwii małego samochodu i naprawdę byliśmy pod wrażeniem. Czyli Talkaoke po polsku po raz pierwszy. Wrażenia są
Bardzo, bardzo miło. Fajnie, tak, cieszę się.
Coś jeszcze takiego poza komplementami, jakieś myśli, jakiś temat ci podpasował?
Tak, myślę, że spróbuję fiuta.
You had to be there, guys, honestly. To trzeba było być na początku. Marta, ja ci tego teraz nie wyjaśnię. Bardzo się cieszę, wszystko jasne. Życzę ci smacznego fiuta zatem. Jakieś przemyślenia masz? Co ci się podobało dzisiaj?
Nie wiem,
Nie wiem, za Maję, bo ona już mi powiedziała, że bardzo jej się podoba mówienie do mikrofonu.
Tak? Podobało ci się? Wow. No to powiedz jeszcze, jaka jest twoja ulubiona bajka jeszcze raz?
Binka i Blue.
Bardzo fajnie. Maju, naprawdę ci dziękuję. Dziękuję też, że zainicjowałaś temat rozmowy o emocjach. Myślę, że to był świetny temat. Także dałaś czadu, moja droga. Piąteczka. Prawa, lewa ręka, to jest okej. Maksie, ostatnie jakieś przemówienia?
No,
Przesłanie do
ja
świata?
właśnie mam ten problem, no bo ja chcę powiedzieć to wszystko to samo, co właśnie Magda.
Masz problem.
I odnośnie tego fiuta też, no i wiecie, zapewne. Więc cieszę się też bardzo, że właśnie po kilkunastu latach i widzę ponownie Mikey'ego. Więc to jest dla mnie wyjątkowy dzień.
O, super, no dziękuję ci, że wam się udało w ogóle wszystkim. Cała rodzina, to rodzinny wypas, the whole family coming to see Talkaoke after 20 years. And yeah, Max is gonna try fiut as well. And just so you know, fiut is a beetroot juice from Kujawy. So, but it also sounds like something else, but I'm not going to explain that to non-Polish speakers. Maybe people can explain. Dziękuję, Maxie. The final thoughts?
Well, we're going to carry this on, so it's just a
Medium.
intermediate final thought. I just want to say big up to Margot. That's finally made it possible for us to come here to Warsaw. We've been trying for 20 years to come. Yeah, we've been trying for this long, and it's taken this long to get here, but finally we made it, and it just goes to show sometimes in life you have to be persistent, and you have to just keep going, and finally you will get there.
Okay, so Warsaw, we hope to be back. No, dzień dobry, witamy Pani, jak się Pani nazywa?
Marta.
Marta, witaj. Zasiadaj tutaj, proszę, jest dla Ciebie miejsce. My tu robimy ostatnie przemyślenia, ale ciągniemy dalej, także się nie przejmuj. Sylwia, final thoughts. No po polsku.
My final thoughts. I'm going to try this for the first time, and I'm so excited and I'm so nervous. So after this amazing host, such Margot, it will be a hurdle. So my hands are getting sweaty.
No worries. Thank you, Sylvia. Paco, final thoughts?
Thanks for hosting, and it would be nice to have this table in our future apartment.
Great. And then you're gonna get Mikey for free to always be in the middle as well. So no problem. Thank you, Paco. Lech, final thoughts from now?
Well, quite recently for me, it's all about right proportions, right? So classical music, video games, happiness, sadness, other emotions, just about the right amount of it. And that's it.
Have you ever tried fiut?
No, not yet. Well, depends on what you're asking. No. I mean, if it's the same one, we can make in Poland at our own home, then yes. I guess maybe not the right spices. Do you put any spice there? Any? Ah, okay. No, never.
So listen, you haven't lived yet. Jeszcze życie przed tobą. Dziękuję, Lechu. Ilona, jakieś przemyślenia, zażalenia?
Nie, żadnych zażaleń. Strasznie mi się podoba formuła takiego spotkania i jakoś, no nie wiem, ja w tym odnajduję jakieś takie światło, nadzieję i strasznie mi się podoba takie spotkanie ludzi, którzy może mają, nie wiem, no różne życia, różne emocje, różne przemyślenia i jednak coś nas ze sobą łączy i wiąże i w takich trudnych czasach mi się wydaje, że to jest coś tak cudownego i takiego, no nie wiem, to jest taka jakaś dla mnie, no nie wiem, takie światełko.
Ah, super, dziękuję Ci bardzo. So despite the times we live in, there's something that brings us together and that's a really special thing. Thank you, Ilona. No, panie.
Ja nie będę miał przemyślenia, ale pomysł na temat, bo ja bym się z miłą chęcią dowiedział, biorąc pod uwagę, że jest to improwizowane wszystko, o najśmieszniejszych i najdziwniejszych wydarzeniach podczas Toki Toki.
Słuchaj, one się jeszcze nie wydarzyły, więc wszystko przed nami.
Przez ostatnie 20 lat.
Odkryj karty.
W ostatnich 20 latach musiało się coś wydarzyć. To były fajne historie.
Okay, so Dan is asking, what is the funniest, the most unusual thing that happened around the Talkaoke table? I challenged him by saying, well, it hasn't yet. So, what are you proposing? We're open, you know. Wspaniale. Jakieś otwierające spostrzeżenia tutaj, Marto?
Piękny dzień dzisiaj mamy i nie mogę się doczekać, co tu się wydarzy.
No właśnie, my to samo, także Marto, witaj. My tu zakończymy tę rundę. Sylwia wskakuje, ja wyskakuję, także moi drodzy, round of applause. Keep it warm for Sylwia. Sylwia, jump on this part of the table. Lech, you hold the microphone for a second. I'm gonna pass on this beautiful equipment.
You've been talking for 2.5 hours straight? Nice.
Let's have another huge round of applause for Margot. And get everybody's name first and then ask them what they want to think about.
Piotr Marek, transport. Ooh. Hello. Hello, everyone.
One more round of applause for Sylvia!
And another one for Margot for hosting the last 2 hours, and she has been hosting previously 2 hours of Talkaoke this afternoon at the University of Warsaw. So now I'm gonna start. Może zaczniemy, I don't know, English, Polish, maybe now in English a little bit. Po polsku, dobrze. Okej, so zrobimy jeszcze jedną rundę z imionami, żeby sobie przypomnieć wszystkich imiona. Imię. Your name.
Aurelia.
Henryk.
Margo.
Marta.
Lech.
Paco. Mikey.
Maja.
Magda, and we are leaving. Thank you so much, guys. Maja is staying here.
Chcesz zostać z nami?
Nie.
Cześć, dzięki. Okej, słuchajcie, to o czym chcecie rozmawiać? Dzisiaj już dużo tematów było poruszonych, rozmawialiśmy przed chwilą o muzyce, o grach. Tak? Masz jakiś temat?
Ja chciałam poruszyć temat, bo jak ktoś na przykład, bo my mieliśmy taki temat w Polsce, w naszej szkole, że jakbyśmy nie znali jakiegoś języka, na przykład w Hiszpanii nie znalibyśmy hiszpańskiego, albo byśmy bez rodziców wyjechali, to byśmy się czuli tacy chyba tak maleńka, czujemy się czasami jak taka maleńka kropelka w takim ogromnym państwie.
Aha.
Na przykład
Czyli mówisz, że pewnie jakbyś był sam za granicą, nie znając języka w kraju, w którym przybywałbyś, czułbyś się jaka malutka kropelka w takim dużym świecie, tak?
Bez rodziców, to by było tak, bym czuł się po prostu tak trochę dziwnie i trochę po prostu tak dziwnie trochę.
Okej, to zapytam się, co inni myślą. No słuchajcie, Henryk just said that when he imagined that they talked at school that if there will be a situation when he's alone in a foreign country and he wouldn't know the language of this country, he would feel like a little drop of water in a big world. What are your thoughts about it?
That's how I feel in being in Poland. But it's not such a bad thing, because you can, as a drop of water, you can go along with the rest of the water.
Majki mówił, że to wcale nie jest takie złe, bo możesz poczuć się jako taki stream of water, jak taki nurt, no nie? Że możesz się też dołączyć, do innych kropelek i jakoś odnaleźć swoje inne kropelki i płynąć razem. What are your thoughts, guys?
And I thought anytime you go to another country, it's really good to know a little bit of language, even like very basic or a couple of sentences, because that will help you to feel more at home, probably.
Marta mówi, że czasem nawet jak jesteś w nowym kraju, to warto jest znać kilka pojedynczych słówek, żeby móc się lepiej odnaleźć w tym kraju, no nie? Żeby też móc poznać inne osoby może, które też są nowe w tym kraju i jakoś znaleźć wspólny język albo nauczyć się języka na miejscu, tak? What are your thoughts, guys? So traveling, different country, feeling maybe alone, maybe foreign?
I mean, I think yeah, as I said before, I don't think it's such a bad thing because it makes us realise how much knowledge is out there. We can never know all but just a tiny drop. Because, yes, it's great to explore other countries, but I don't know the Polish songs that Henrik was talking about before, the Polish fairy stories. I don't know that. And then you're from Italy. I don't know the Italian and all these things, but I think it's a wonderful thing. I think it's a good thing that there's so many songs and thoughts and stories out there that we can never know them all.
Czyli czasem nawet będąc w innym kraju poznajemy różne perspektywy różnych ludzi, którzy mogą nas trochę też otworzyć na nowe bajki, na nową kulturę, na nowy język, nową muzykę. Bo Majki też nie wiedział dokładnie, o jakich ty grach mówiłeś, czy jakie piosenki znasz i dzięki tobie mógł je poznać, no nie? Co jest takiego fajnego, co jeszcze możemy... What else is so interesting that we can actually get to know about new country that we live in? Okej, dobrze. What else can we learn about being foreign in a new country?
Well, actually, to me, it's been a couple of times quite the contrary. I felt much more a part of the whole when I was like this person, the only person that does not speak a language, or at least I thought I was. There's a sense of belonging in, just finding other more creative ways to communicate or being forced to. Czyli u mnie to trochę były takie przypadki, kiedy dla mnie to było właściwie zupełnie na odwrót. To znaczy, jak byłem tą jedyną osobą, która nie znała ani słowa w danym języku, to właśnie czułem się bardziej częścią całości. Byłem zmuszony, żeby poszukać kreatywnych sposobów na skomunikowanie się z drugą osobą.
So what are other creative ways to communicate with other people? Okay.
You could draw a picture, you could do a dance, do an act. You could say, I want to have a drink, I'm hungry. You could say, I need to fly back. I can't do it with both hands, I need to fly. So I think there's lots of different ways, and you're absolutely right, Lek. Sometimes it's more fun when you have to think outside the box.
So what else? What are other creative ways to communicate and how we can actually make the communication work between people who don't speak the same language, like with kids, no? Jak jesteś dzieckiem, to też musisz jakoś komunikować z dziećmi, którzy może nie mówią po polsku, a są w twojej szkole, w przedszkolu, no nie?
I think you can communicate a lot through food. Food is really something typical from your country, and you know, like every time you cook and it's really good, and people ask you, oh, what did you put in it, you know, and like a little bit of love, a little bit of this. So I think you can also pass emotion through food, and it's a nice icebreaker when you don't know the culture of other people. You cook and you share the different food. That's nice.
Czyli takim kolejnym sposobem komunikacji z innymi, nie znając języka, jest jedzenie, gotowanie razem. Wspólne gotowanie, dzielenie się przepisami i tymi przeżywaniem różnych emocji, różnych smaków razem, no nie?
Yeah, I totally agree. I even thought about sharing some food. Of course, now we've got, allergies and stuff, but not taking allergies into account, right? Right. Sometimes, sharing food with people new abroad or at work, it may be a nice icebreaker. Czyli powiedziałem, że w zasadzie to zgadzam się z koleżanką, bo też miałem kiedyś parę takich sytuacji, że poczęstowałem kogoś jakimiś przekąskami i od razu znajdywał się język do komunikacji.
Czyli, so maybe the food is also breaking some kind of barriers between people, and maybe it creates connections, maybe somehow it also influences our behaviors, and maybe build the bridges between cultures.
Myślę, że właśnie w tych krajach najlepiej się odnaleźć angielskim. Myślę, że właśnie po to też jest angielski, żeby się komunikować. Nawet jak nie znasz języka, na przykład nie wiesz, jak się mówi na przykład w języku hiszpańskim, jak się nazywasz, to też możesz się nauczyć angielskiego i powiedzieć to po angielsku. I jeśli nie chcesz się uczyć na przykład chińskiego, bo jest trudniejszy, to możesz się uczyć angielskiego i myślę, że właśnie po to jest angielski.
Okay, so Henrik thinks that the English language is a bridge between many cultures, and if you don't want to learn Spanish or Chinese, you can always learn English, because English is a common language for people to communicate in. What are your thoughts about it? Do you know any other languages, or do you think that English is a default?
Yeah, but it's a bit sad if you just know English, and it's a little bit sad not to know other languages. And I think somebody said you can know a little bit of each language, and I certainly do. I try in Polish to say a few words, and in every other language as well.
Yeah.
So you could just ask me a language, I could tell you some words in the language.
What about Chinese?
Ni hao.
Ni hao. Super, so okay.
Maybe it also depends on the region of the world where you are, because maybe in South America they are more prone to speak Spanish than English, or in Asia, I don't know about. Yeah.
Czyli nie wszędzie uda nam się porozumieć po angielsku, no nie? Że Majki mówił, że warto czasami znać trochę i różnych słów w różnych językach, żeby chociaż móc przełamać te lody, bo nie każdy na świecie mówi po angielsku, rzeczywiście. What are other languages that are, I don't know, that you know how to speak? What language, so what happens when somebody doesn't know the language that you speak, but he knows or they know a little bit of your mother tongue? And how do you feel when you actually experience somebody, a foreigner, speaking your language?
It's awful. Because people can only say, oh, pizza, pasta, and this stuff, no? In Italian.
Do you feel offended when
Yes.
they say pizza, pasta?
In the heart, yes.
Why? Why it makes you
Because
feel
we are just not pasta and pizza.
Who are you? What are you? Risotto. Tagliatelle.
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 No, of course, our culture is based on cuisine, of course. But sometimes I love cuisine, I love cooking, I love pasta, pizza, whatever. But sometimes it's nice talking about something else. When you first meet somebody and you say, oh, I'm from Italy, oh, pasta, or gnocchi, or something, you know?
So I've got a question for you. Have you seen the Stromboli volcano up close? Sorry, it's like the one of the few, or probably the only volcano in our region of the world which is like erupting constantly for the last, I don't know, 200 years or more even. I don't know the fact, but it's constantly erupting every 15 minutes.
Wow, wow. So that's another conversation starter, right? A little news from the country.
I haven't. I know that many people go there because it's easy to reach from other parts of the world rather than Italy. Yeah, this will start the geographic lesson. So this region of the Sicily and the Stromboli, and it's the part of the Italy where there is this volcanic activity, but it's different kind of volcanoes. I'm from Naples. We have a Vesuvius. We also have a volcano, but it's not erupting all the time. But it's if it would, it would be 1,000 times more dangerous than Stromboli or Etna. So.
Ooh, hey guys. Hey, hello, good afternoon. We're just talking about volcanoes and languages and how we can start a conversation with strangers not knowing their language. Maybe it wouldn't be a good idea to talk about Italians, to say the first word pizza pasta to a new Italian person that you've met. What are your thoughts about it? What are your names?
I'm Kaz.
Julia. Hi, Kaz. How are you now? Welcome to the Talkaoke show. We are just one in a lifetime show in Warsaw. We hope to be back, but we come from London, and these are all the people around that just join us randomly. It's a spontaneous talk show, so maybe we'll give you a round of names so you can meet everyone better.
Mikey.
Paco.
Like you've just been drafted.
Proszę panią, mogę kurtkę sobie...
Proszę, Marta.
Ja niestety już muszę iść.
Okej, ostatnie przemyślenia na pożegnanie.
Że bardzo fajnie było się rozmawiać.
Fajnie było rozmawiać. No, my są też fajnie, fajnie było cię poznać i w ogóle posłuchać twoich przemyśleń. Super jesteś, chłopak.
Dziękuję.
No, trzymaj się w szkole i ucz się dobrze.
Dziękuję.
I oglądaj bajki. Nie graj w GTA.
And Aurelia.
So we're just talking randomly about everything that comes to your mind, just to meet each other better and have a little chat before the sunset goes. Have a seat, have a drink.
Thank you for the invitation. We're actually gonna enjoy the pizza, if you don't mind. That's very kind of you.
Oh yes, yeah, pizza might be more attractive. But this table is also pizza proof, so you can also join us and eat pizza together with us.
So unfortunately, pizza reigns over Stromboli and other stuff.
I mean, they say you can communicate through food, but how would you feel, Paco, if somebody served you a pizza with a pineapple? Would you feel like they were trying to bridge the gap, or would you feel like it's a slap in the face?
Yeah.
It would be, yes.
It would be what?
It would be, yes. Would it be surprising for you if I would say that I ate pizza with pineapple first time in Warsaw? I did eat pizza with pineapple in Warsaw, yes.
Wow.
I'm not proud, but I did.
So did Italy actually took away your Italian passport, or did you got a new citizenship? Okay, no.
We might have to rub this bit from the video just to make sure that we have to rewind that bit.
Okay, yeah, pizza, pineapple, Vesuvio. What do you think? Yeah, Vesuvio, Stromboli.
No, I really like pizza, but there's a guy who opened a pizza place near to where I live in London. It's an area called Peckham, and he's really... I don't know what it is. It looks like he's making really good Napoli-style pizza, and he can talk about it really well, but every time I see him on Instagram, he just looks so extremely stressed. And I just wonder whether that's a typical kind of stress level of an Italian pizza chef, or is it just running the business? Is it like maybe it's just part of his style, like Gordon Ramsay, you know? He's this British chef. He always swears. He's always stressed. And that's just part of his look. But I have to say, I'm a bit hesitant about having the pizza there because I don't want to. You know how people pour their emotions into food? I just don't want to have some kind of like high blood pressure after this pizza, you know? And I don't want to, I don't want to punch people, you know? That's the only thing.
Maybe it's also about authenticity that we actually show in the social media and also in your business, that you want to be authentic, and because apparently authenticity is what it's selling the best in nowadays, no? Maybe. What are your thoughts on stressed cook making pizza and transferring the stress onto your meal? Have you ever had this experience of being stressed after eating something, or maybe going to a restaurant in a busy place?
Do you see me calm when I cook pizza at home?
I need to be very objective here. I cannot really subjectify my opinions in this table because I'm on the very position of the middle. So maybe somebody else had the experience of seeing a pizza maker, pizzaiolo making pizza.
Well, I mean, it comes back to what I was saying before about stress. I don't personally think stress is that bad, and I think I actually get stressed when I cook, but I enjoy that stress. And, you know, I don't break anything or offend anyone, I hope. But it's also about the timing, about the getting it right. It's stressful, but in a good way.
So if it's stressful in a good way, do you like actually cooking with others, or do you prefer cooking by yourself because you need your space and the stress is only, the responsibility is on you? Do you like cooking with people, or do you like cooking by yourself and then feeding people?
No, excuse me, for example, I noticed that when I had a long day, and sometimes we finish quite late just doing stuff, it's true that we probably could have finished earlier, but we just take a really long time to finish it. So by the time I get home, it's like 10 p.m. and I start cooking. And if I'm really hungry, I have to really focus. And if my flatmate is there trying to make a conversation, I can't handle it. I'm going to be that rude person, like putting my headphones on. I just can't, And I'm somebody who's very social, but I'm almost scared of that side of myself where I'm coming in and I just don't want to interact, and I just want to cook my food. And what's worse, when they are cooking something at the same time, I'm like, you had a whole fucking evening to cook your food, and you're cooking it here now at 10 p.m. when I need to. Honestly, I just turn into complete, it's a terrible person.
Yeah, I think living with flatmates, and when you have your time and you have your space for cooking, especially after a stressful day, it might be very difficult and challenging. And so how do you deal with this stress with having a social work and then at the end of the day having to talk with people?
I just have a quick question to people. What is more stressful, living with flatmates or living with your romantic partner?
Oh.
It's gonna be objective. The worst thing is living with dirty flatmates.
Ooh, dirty flatmates. Okay, what does it mean?
I can't explain.
You can't explain? Oh, we like terrible stories.
You don't want to.
Okay, maybe somebody else has terrible stories about the experience with living with dirty flatmates.
I definitely do, but I also concur that it's maybe, since I stopped drinking, I just can't say it now because it's so bad, it's so disgusting, I'm just going to freak everybody out. But it can be really bad living with flatmates. In London, that's how most people start off, but there's always really, really bad stories that I just can't do it now. I just can't tell everybody. That's easy in comparison.
So it seems like we have to go through the hard part, difficult part, living with dirty flatmates in order to find an enriching relationship that we can actually enjoy living with. Or maybe not. What are your perspectives on that?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to double down on that. Like living with a partner is way easier than living with hygiene impaired other people. And that's it. Enough said. But well, I guess at least at this table, it seems that cortisol and food kind of is intertwined somehow. Because I instantly thought about the the level of stress, which is like the kind of stress I hate when I need to go and make some grocery shopping, especially in a huge Polish supermarket. I don't know. Do you like grocery shopping, guys?
So I like to cook what I eat, right? And actually it takes really a lot of time because it's not only you have to go to the shop, choose the products, go back home, cook. You also need ideas. And these days I'm like, what am I gonna cook tonight? What I'm gonna cook for my lunch? What I'm gonna cook? Like you need to, like, well, I'm expecting at the moment, which is a great news, but I need to find diversity in the food I eat. That's what they say, like eat as many different things as possible. And I've never really thought about it until now. And it was already like challenging to cook every day and have great ideas. But now I'm like, wow, what else can I cook now? So I agree with you. It's not only the logistic of going there, buying, and so many choices and which one you pick and compare the price and look what's the ingredient, the product, is it good for the baby, for my health, where does the food come from? So much to think about. But on top of that, what I'm gonna cook, that's the main question, no?
Actually, I met one guy who was supposed to be here, but he ditched for some reason. But he made himself he prepared a booklet with pictures and all, like in Japan, right, in restaurants, of like his favorite recipes. And that was his deal. He just opened the booklet at the end of the week, and he just, and he just picked sometimes randomly, but.
So having a book of ideas, what to cook with a diversified ingredients, food, helped your friends to actually overcome the stress of having ideas of what to cook. This is actually, this is a difficult question.
But I mean, like for women, if you're pregnant, you obviously have to consider a lot of things. But what's the kind of a male equivalent of that? When do men have to kind of what do you have to like take care of? Obviously not pregnancy, not yet, not this day and age. But are there any types of diets that you need to stick to, be very careful with?
If you have high cholesterol, you need to avoid certain foods.
What kind of foods?
You need to avoid oat milk.
Really?
No, that's just a joke that me and Margot have got there. I just can't go into right now, but it's oat milk is something to avoid for sure.
Okay.
I mean, are you saying that drinking oat milk is not manly? Picie mleka owsianego nie jest zbyt męskie.
Okay, that's the news.
Może tak, może nie.
Okay, so what else do men avoid in their diet in order to stay healthy, or what kind of diet they follow? We have some new crowd here. Hey, hello everyone. You can join our Talkaoke show tonight. We're first time in Warsaw and last time tonight. But we will be back, yes. Okay, so the products that we should avoid while having the specific diets.
I mean, this has come up a few times tonight already, but I'm a vegetarian. I personally feel that men should avoid eating too much protein.
Okay.
But this is a very unfashionable idea.
Why?
It's just because we don't need it. Like, actually, there's this myth that protein builds muscle, but you don't need protein to build muscle. You just need to eat a balanced diet. So I personally think it's a kind of myth. I've never eaten that much protein, and I think I've been fine. I'm not that weak and scrawny.
What do you think? Is it controversial to eat less protein? Is protein somehow overtaking the world with all the protein product that we have in our grocery store? I see everywhere in Żabka, in Biedronka, Lidl, they all have this, extra protein yogurts, and I don't know, they feel like just so premium, that we can have some extra proteins in our meal. Is it important to have proteins in your diet?
I mean, I've never thought about how important protein is, but it's definitely a trend, right? I mean, I was recently feeling like I want to make pierogi leniwe. What did I say? Pierogi leniwe. Lazy pierogi. Lazy pierogi. They just don't want to work for their pieroginess. And I bought some cottage cheese, Polish cottage cheese, and it was like, did you know there's 40 grams of protein in this cheese? I was like, fuck, that's way too much. And then when I had the food that I've made, that was very nice. But then I was lying in bed and I was still digesting it. I was just like, nah, this is I was really. I just felt so heavy. But there's definitely, my flatmate is very skinny. He's trying to put on muscle mass. And there's always extra protein in a yogurt, like you're saying. And I just feel like it's just such a trend. Is that protein even there? How do we know?
Actually, it may just be, a recent phase, right? You remember, guys, when a couple of years ago, maybe even more than 10, there were some articles about tomatoes causing cancer. Maybe I read a couple of those, and it's probably was just some corporate anti-tomato bull. Yeah. But maybe it's just a phase because right now, you can obviously see that there's protein everywhere, right?
Okay, so we see a lot of marketing in all this, promotion of certain food, or maybe protein-based food, or also vegetables, lobbies.
Because the very same food had this protein before, right? It was just not on the label. I mean, it was, but with the small print.
Okay, and now, do you actually read the print, read the label of the food? Are you concerned with where the food is coming from, or you don't read the labels of the food and you just don't care because you just look at the price and you go to your shop and you always buy the same products? Does it concern you where the food in our groceries are coming from? It's not too important.
Yeah, I try to, but sometimes when you're tired after work, you just can't take whatever. But yeah, I think especially nowadays it's important to choose because there's lots of bad stuff. The best is to go to the market, the veggie market, and buy veggies straight from the farmers. So I spent 3 months in yoga retreat in Spain last year, and I was eating only vegetables and I think goat yogurt and plant milk, etc. So no eggs, no, I did have eggs, but yeah, no milk and only fresh vegetables. And after 3 months I could see huge difference, just eating fresh. And yeah, so I would recommend trying to
So what was the difference? What did you experience actually in this diet after?
Just the skin, the way I felt, I lost lots of weight, so I felt just much healthier, and so yeah.
Did you implement this new diet in your daily life after coming back?
I'm vegetarian as well, so I don't eat meat, but but yeah, it depends on the day, but I try, yeah.
What do you guys think about this? This kind of retreats? No, when you actually get a chance to, try something new, some new diet, some new way of living, maybe.
I used to work in this cafe, which was just a normal kind of coffee cafe in Bethnal Green in London, and the part of the building was owned by the Buddhist society, or like a Buddhist thing. And it was always very obvious when they came back from Vipassana, the silent retreat, because they used to come back and be so rude. And I just didn't know what happened. Like I didn't quite understand what was the change. But I think before maybe they felt like they need to say hello, thank you, and please. But after they've been to the workshops, to the retreats, they'd come back with this kind of like, none of this is important kind of thing, you know. This is really not important. Saying thank you and please. I don't think they thought about it. Oh, I'm just going to be really rude. I'm not going to say thank you and please. It just didn't cross their mind. It wasn't the priority. It wasn't the important thing. But from my point of view, someone who has not been to the retreat, I was like, oh my God, what happened? Like, what's changed? But I could always tell from the kind of behavior. And from that point, I was like, what goes on at these retreats? Because clearly, I couldn't understand it. But I don't know if you went to like a silent retreat or what. But
I did Vipassana, but. Maybe, but was it just like one day after they were because it's very, very hard retreat. So you do 10 days, no talking at all, and no, like, not even looking at people's eyes, and it's just you and your thoughts. So after 10 days, you can be really tired and just like, so if it's one day, then fine, but if it stays like that, then that's concerning, I would say.
How does it actually work? This retreat, how does it work? Why do you need to stay silent for? Yeah, how does it work, and what happens?
So you go there and you wake up every day at 4 a.m., 4:30, and then you start meditating. So you just meditate. So there is no place or time to talk, and you are not allowed. If you talk, like, the teachers will just ask you to stay silent. If you are not gonna do that, they will ask you to leave. So you can't just stay there and talk. And yeah, you just sit and meditate. Then you have food breaks, and then meditate, and then yeah. So.
Actually, there was this gentleman called Mr. Goenka, and according to this particular tradition, at least that's what they say, how it was, right? This is the original technique that Buddha used while sitting at the tree. But, you know, we're going to have to ask Buddha if that's what it actually was. And since he's not here, or maybe he is, who knows?
Among us.
I'm interested in this idea of not looking into people's eyes. Like, you know, what could happen? Like, what are we getting from looking into people's eyes that you know, maybe is a distraction? Like, what is it? Why are we banning looking in the eyes in retreats? Obviously, not in life, but I'm just curious.
It can be a second, you know. You will see somebody's eyes are sad, or you feel like, oh, this person is sad, and then you go meditate, and you don't focus on yourself. You just think about that person for like an hour, 2, 3, because it's like you pick a subject, and then the mind starts to. So you are not like kind of, I don't know, wasting time or not, but you are not thinking, you are not clearing yourself, but thinking about others. So in my retreat, there was a lady who was like, because the rooms. I did that in close to London, so we had rooms like 4 people in one room, and one lady was like screaming, you know, during sleeping, so she didn't even know she was doing it. So yeah, I was like thinking about her the day after, you know, and I saw that she was like a bit like distressed, etc. And it's really, it can take a second, and your brain just catch it, and then because you at some point you just get bored. So you are like, you know, you start to like imagine things in your brain, just like, you know, it's like a whole movie set inside you, because, you know, you don't have computer, you don't have phone, you don't have TV, nothing, like. So really, like, so if you find a subject, the brain will create a whole story about the subject. So it's like, look at the floor, eat and meditate.
Okay, so interesting. So how actually so meditation retreats actually are working in a way that you want to go there to separate yourself from all the world and the media, but actually the head, the mind is what creates the whole scenario and the activity for the person who is going through the retreat.
I mean, I think it's interesting because it just shows how stimulated we are all the time. You know, I mean, earlier on in the first Talkaoke we did today, we were talking about how everyone's on their phone all the time or watching TV or something. But even just to dial down the stimulation just from even communicating with people and go even further back, I think it just shows how kind of intensely stimulated we are. And this might be an analogy or might not. For me, I always wanted to do fasting, but I could only do fasting for maximum I think I've ever done is 22 hours. But 22 hours, yeah, I've done 20. I have done it. And I think it's kind of interesting because we're so comfortable and sort of in our kind of normal way of doing things. We don't ever, you know, kind of go into the desert and go into the into different places mentally.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's quite interesting because I did my fast yesterday, but because I tend to do it like twice a month, and it's usually around 24 hours. It's on the 11th lunar calendar day. It's called Ekadashi, which means basically 11 from Sanskrit, and to some degree, I must say that doing it for the past 6 years, twice a month, every 2 weeks, was like, to some degree, you feel really energized. But I never tried it more than 24 hours. That's too much.
So do you think that the amount of stimulations that we have around actually creates more mess and more distraction in our mind that actually predicts us from doing something for ourselves, like meditation retreat? We need some kind of special occasion to change our habits or maybe do a little bit of improvement on our ideas, like new tasks, maybe, changing the diet or maybe changing something else in your life.
I mean, I really like this idea of like your brain becoming just kind of imagining the stories, because it sounds to me like a brilliant kind of creative process as well. Because one of the things I've noticed in recent years, I don't do as much writing anymore because I feel like I'm always just checking my phone for the news, for some kind of stimulation, and I can't break out of it. But I know that every time I look at my phone, that's another minute, another hour goes by when I'm not being creative. So I think, you know, just kind of working from nothing, essentially, I would really actually, you maybe just encourage me to try this, because I really want to go back to my creative flow, which is just difficult in today's times. And also, when you grow your muscles, right, if you're like at the gym doing a lot of proteins, do people fast then, or is it kind of prohibited to, well, is it counterproductive if you fast when you're trying to grow muscles? I'm just curious.
Does anyone have any thoughts about fasting and muscle growth?
Maybe we're not gym bros here, so
now everyone is cutting on proteins. Yeah, I also think that maybe it's interesting how much of the simulations we have and how they actually block us from doing certain things that we want to do, and what can we do to maybe shift that distraction towards something creative, or how can we use this distraction to actually create this creative stream?
I mean, I really believe that creativity is like a flow. So it's about, in a way, going with the flow. So, you know, sometimes it's just about being alive and open to things that are happening around you. I was just thinking when we were coming here, all the different things you could like, because I'm in a foreign country, I'm noticing things that I don't notice in my own country, but then there's so many other things that I'm not noticing, like the texture of the grass or something like that. It's maybe a bit different, or different signs, or, you know, just different bricks, or, you know, things like that. But I'm not noticing those bricks when I'm in the UK. I know it's like might be a very boring thing, but there's lots of interest because somebody's thought about how do I make a brick, and, you know, selling it, and all these different processes that are all happening. And to me, that's part of a kind of human flow of creativity.
So noticing these little things, little differences around ourselves, maybe it's more difficult to notice them when you're in your own country, but maybe it's a bit easier when you're traveling and when you're in different environment, and how to create this creative stream while maybe being in a new country and getting some inspiration for your new points of views. What are your thoughts about this? Do you like exploring new creative streams while traveling, or do you notice this little thing in your daily routine life? How to break out from the distractions from routine and notice these little things that make the life different?
There's a saying by a philosopher, perception begins where habit ends.
Perception begins when the habit ends. I need to repeat a couple of times.
Actually, I guess, I'm not sure if you'll agree, but that's the way you could sum up Vipassana to a degree. Like,
That you learn to break the habit patterns and the way, you know.
yeah, sankara or samskara, depending on the way you know it. Like, that's in Vipassana, that's like symbolized by a stone, but it's actually the stone is the symbol, but what they actually mean is a habit. Like, so it's about melting or digesting those stones, those habits, into nothingness, and to leave only perception in its wake.
So from your experience going to retreats, or maybe from your life experience, do you have any advice how to break these habits to become more in ease and in the flow? And if you actually do break your habits, if you want to break them?
Can I eat pizza on the table? So I think it's a matter of... because I'm from Naples, I'm eating pizza. It's a mix of external stimuli. You need somebody to tell you, not to just tell you what to do, but to make you understand that you need to do something different. And it also starts from you. In my opinion, it's like you reach a level where you want to change your habits. Like, you have enough, you need to go through something else. And it also comes from somebody outside. I think you need somebody to tell you what to do, not directly, but indirectly.
So you need somebody to tell you how to break your habits or what to do to break your habits. Do you agree, or?
Yeah, I see what you mean, but I think the main trigger is yourself. Like, it has to come from you. If you don't have the motivation, the commitment to change something in your life, you will never manage. You can have coach, you can have friends, you can have people guiding you, but if you don't want yourself, like, for example, I want to stop smoking, it has to come from you, right? Or you want to exercise, you will have a coach that motivates you, but it has to come from you. And I think that's the difficult part. So maybe another round to see, like, how do you break your bad habits? How do you guys do?
Yeah. So we have a new member, but enjoy your meal. I hope you will join us soon. So we're talking about habits and how to break them, and if we actually need an external factor or a person to tell us how to break the habits and to change our life perspective or get the creative stream going.
There we go.
Okay, great. We're back. Okay, yeah. So maybe a little round of names. What's your name?
Miran.
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 Okay, so we're going to introduce ourselves.
Mikey.
Lech.
Marta.
Aurelia.
I Paco.
And I'm Sylvia. Hello. And Margot.
Hey, I'm Margot, hi. And I've ordered 3 pizzas to share, guys. Woo!
Okay, yeah.
Does not having any money for tobacco count as coming from the inside as a reason? Because that's actually why I did quit smoking.
That might be the way, you know.
Well, I guess it works if you don't have smoker friends. Then you will not ask them because they don't have.
I used this.
you used all your jokers.
Yeah.
So you use all your friends to, you use them to quit too, in order not to take cigarettes from them?
I couldn't be a freeloader anymore. It was just not not embarrassing. It would be immoral. So.
Okay, immorality and breaking habits, I guess. This is a strong one. What are your thoughts on that? Immoral habits.
Well, I don't know about if there's morality. I think sometimes we beat ourselves up because we are who we are, you know, like I would never consider, like I gave up drinking. It was so easy to give up drinking because it was just something that just didn't really have any purpose for me. Because, yeah, I was just using alcohol to have fun, to socialize. But I was just socializing and having fun without alcohol, so I didn't need the alcohol. It was just an extra thing. So it was so easy. It wasn't like, oh, I'm so bad drinking, I've really got to stop drinking. I think that would have made it much, much harder to give up drinking. So for me, giving up coffee would be impossible because I just love it so much and it does serve me. So I think it's like, yeah, I don't know what I'm saying really, but it's something about, it's easier to change if it's kind of part of your kind of growth or something like that.
Have you noticed any change when you stopped drinking and change of your environment, people around you? Did they, I don't know, did you have any bad impressions that they started judging you or something?
No, not at all. I don't think people don't realize that you're not drinking. I like to still hang around with lots of drunk people, and that's fine. And I feel that drinking, yeah, we can be going back to the moralistic thing. We can just judge them, but actually, what they're trying to do is reach a place of togetherness, of actual fun, of actually breaking free of the normal drudgery of life, and they're actually trying to connect. So I actually believe that they're drinking for a reason. That's a good reason most of the time, but obviously there's a toxic side to it as well.
Okay, so Mikey quit drinking and he actually likes this way, and there are other ways to socialize with people and to get together, and maybe this is actually something that can help somebody. Lech quit smoking, which is also, I guess, beneficial for drinking too, okay. Do you want to share any other life-changing events? Taking drugs, you quit that. Okay.
I also stopped drinking and smoking, but well, at good reason.
Life circumstances.
So high five to us, guys.
Actually, in my case, it started with the pandemic, and it was like 1 week when me and my wife, fiance at the time, stopped eating meat and stopped drinking at the very same week. And there were various reasons for that, but in general, with the alcohol, I think we just had like 2 glasses of wine at the evening, and we wake up with such a headache. Then next morning we just said, we're gonna quit it for a while, and it just stayed this way for 6 years.
Wow, okay. Wow, so changes, and the pandemic in your case helped to change the habits. Okay, you love the pandemic. Who else loved the pandemic? Ooh, yeah?
Having to get paid and then not having to work, that was the best thing ever. And then at the time I was doing 2 jobs, so I was getting 2 wages.
Perfect, yeah.
Yeah, speaking of drinking, I think Yeah, I don't like the non-alcoholic drinks. But yeah, I've noticed like drinking wine, especially, it does help me sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever I drink 2 glasses of wine, I'm, it's like a nightcap for me. I can sleep like a baby.
And how do you feel the next day?
Good, I can do it again, but I need to be careful because I've been told my dad was quite heavy on drinking, so apparently it's genetic. If you drink, if you have a parent who's alcoholic, then it could have like a cycle. You could end up being alcoholic yourself, so you need to watch it. So yeah, there was a time I was drinking a lot, but now I'm hanging out with this lot. It's always non-alcoholic beer, and yeah, it's just disappointing. Yeah.
You're demoralizing you.
I mean, what's the point of non-alcoholic beer? I just don't get it.
What's the point of non-alcoholic beer and wine?
I want to find out what Miran does for fun then, if he doesn't drink anymore because he has to watch it. Like, what do you get any kind of a satisfaction from other things?
No, non-alcoholic drink is like it represents like my background, because in Iran you can only sell non-alcoholic beer, so this is like a symbol of oppression, I guess. Because they won't sell you alcoholic, so if you want to make alcoholic, if you want to drink alcoholic beer or anything alcoholic, you have to go find the right guy. It's like finding a drug dealer. And then you have to, sometimes you can make your own alcohol, and then there's been cases of blindness because you don't get the right component.
Yeah.
You use medicinal alcohol, and then you mix it up with non-alcoholic beer, and then there's been cases of blindness associated with that, especially with students. Yeah.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, because, I don't know. Well, I mean, in there they're crying for alcoholic beer, and then here you guys just want to have non-alcoholic beer.
So basically you came all the way from Iran to UK to drink non-alcoholic beer, and then you're like, what the hell am I doing here? It's some kind of colonizing again of alcohol and the freedom and the new lifestyle.
I just want to say I'm not doing it out of disrespect for the Iranian people. All solidarity to them and their quest for beers. I say Nostrovia to them.
Yeah. Nazdrowie to all the Iranians, yeah. Yeah, guys. Pandemic, drinking beers, non-alcoholic. Changing habits. Enjoy your pizza.
I think it's a great example. Like, I would never thought of like the non-alcoholic beer can, mean something like that to someone. And I think that's a great example of like that sometimes we have no idea what other people think, and for us it can be normal, for that person it can. So it's quite deep, yeah, quite deep topic, yeah.
That's why we're here tonight, to meet different perspectives, to meet other culture and see what people think about alcohol and beer, non-alcoholic beer or wine or changing habits and yes. We're changing habits today, and we will be changing a host. Lech, are you ready?
I think I could give it a try. I'm just gonna finish that slice. And about habits and all, because at the very beginning of this session we talked about like healthier food and stuff, and I wanted to ask you, especially those of you guys who are not from Poland, because we have veggie co-ops, which is like people gather around, they go to local farmers, they buy their stuff together, and then they have to share, and you eat like hundreds of kilos of potatoes because you have to buy a lot, bulk numbers, right? But do you have such initiatives abroad, like in your countries, similar stuff? Because it's like the food is like prima sort, right? But sometimes it's quite difficult, especially when I spoke to some of my friends who had actually participated in those veggie co-ops, that it's difficult to actually eat similar kind of food over time.
Yeah, I guess this is a problem of like season. Well, it's not a problem, but I think we got used so much to eating fruit and vegetable from all around the world at any time a year. Then suddenly having seasonal food seems really boring. But I don't know. I wanted kind of enhance the subject somewhat, because I remember I moved out of Poland over 20 years ago, and thank you. But then every time I come back now in the recent years, when I go to supermarket, I almost feel embarrassed at how much food there is. It's just such a wild choice. I just feel almost like it's too much. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I just feel like it's just too much. It's just gone mega crazy. You can have 20 brands of something. Like you go at the drinks counters. You don't have that in Britain in small shops. And here, every small shop has got such a variety. Yeah, it's just, yeah.
Actually,
why?
I remember one of my first times in London. A huge shout out to anybody who remembers when squatting was still legal. Right? Commercial Road 52, Aldgate East. Yeah, and we had a habit because there was like this premium bakery somewhere around St. Paul's, and you could get around £5 loaf of bread there, but obviously we could not afford it, and we didn't want that bread. But the bakers there, we just had some kind of a deal with them. I think it's like after those years, safe to say that we just waited, and at the end of the day, they just left us those bags with very crisp, fresh £5 a loaf. Breads, and we just took them and shared them, and it was a way to bypass the current law. I'm not sure how much did it change since then. Is it easier to like share food? But they had to throw it out anyway at the time. I'm not sure which year it was. I think it was 2006 or something, or 7, and it was horrible. But,
Yeah, I think that's an interesting topic, and it's also something that keeps coming back, because I think in Poland also quite controversial, because many stores, they actually have to trash the food. They cannot donate it, they cannot reuse it, they have to trash it. And then people also want to make use out of it, because it's still fresh, good food. It doesn't have to be wasted. So it's about food waste and about somehow preserving the food. But okay, I'm gonna leave it here. We will pick up on this subject when we switch. And so last final thoughts before we change the host.
Thank you for pizza. That's my thought.
yes.
Yeah, thank you, Margot, for the pizza, and thanks, Sylvia, for the great host.
Thanks for not forcing me to be here. And she didn't. You didn't. And yes, it's. Yes, thank you.
Thanks for Poland for this. This is the best thing ever. Yeah.
It's good. I remember once we were talking in Talkaoke in East London, and we were talking about Star Trek's post-scarcity society, where you didn't have to worry about food and drink, but actually on that same day we were getting free pizzas, free croissants, free coffees. So actually, in some ways, there are places in the world where we're living in a post-scarcity society already. You can get food. It means you don't have to go without. Everything is provided for you, as long as you want pizza and only pizza. We're there already.
Free pizza for everyone. And well done, Sylvia, in the middle. Oh, Polish? Oh, at all?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna keep it warm. We're gonna get a new host in the middle. So people, dance on the spot, warm up your legs. We're gonna get Lech in the middle. Lech, you can put this headset on your. It's like a backward pair of glasses.
Okay.
You just one. No?
Am I allowed to crawl under?
Yes.
Or is it?
Yeah, no, it's okay. We're not gonna judge you. There are different schools of that. So he's crawling. Yeah, come on through. And Lech, what you have to remember is like have this cord, this curly cable, have it always in front of you, so you don't tangle around yourself. So always have it in front of you. Yeah. That's it. So I'll hold this. Yeah. Yeah. In a tactful way. I just want to shout out this bridge. I don't know what this bridge is called, but it looks pretty damn fucking cool. What's the name of this bridge? Sylwia, you're jumping out? Okay, to górą. Tutaj, wow! No i zajebiście. Proszę, zapraszamy tutaj. Pizza dla ciebie, proszę, kochana. Okay, that's all good? All good? You may have to put this a little bit away so you don't... Yeah, perfect. Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. This is my debut at the Talkaoke, so please bear that in mind. And we've had loads of subjects, and since it's quite late, I think I'm gonna risk it with let's just treat it as a little bit of information. Post-monetary economy, because you said we live in the world of scarcity right now. Is post-monetary economy actually possible to some degree?
I think maybe yes, because too many people are just getting really pissed. Hello, come and join us. Do you have money? We're not asking for any. Do you believe in cash?
I don't have money. I'm very rich. I'm from India, okay?
Oh, okay. No, that's good. But do you think that we can get rid of money altogether? Come and join us. This is Talkaoke. It's just a normal talk show.
About money, like
Yeah.
I would like to know, like what all the things, like because 3 times I went for a washroom and I was looking, what all things are going on? Like, can you let me know? Like, because I don't want to say it because I don't understand what kind of question you guys want to ask. Because I am like speechless and I don't want to know like what kind of question. No. I just want to know like what kind of things are going on right now, like because like.
This is like a talk show, and right now I just suggested is post-monetary economy possible at all? Can we live without money on this planet and still?
Without money? I don't think so. Without money, like anyone can live. Like I don't want to say it like because like I'm not that confident. Like I'm sorry, guys. Like I'm just guys. He's my friend.
Maybe your friend has a different opinion on the subject. Can we live without money on this planet? Is there a chance?
I don't think so.
It is. You need to be happy. Money doesn't matter. Money is like something we can't discuss, like whatever you like. For example, fuck off. What is money for you? You can tell me, what is money for you?
It's like an energy exchange, so to speak. What do you guys think? Or are you still like having your pizza? Or maybe, but the pizza was free, right? So maybe it is possible. What? Yes.
I think money sometimes is given a bad name because it's not the money that's the problem, it's the greed that's the problem. Without money, we couldn't have all these things. We couldn't have bought the plane ticket to be here. We couldn't have bought all the stuff. We couldn't have done the gig on Tuesday that got us to do.
Have the connection which you have right now.
Yeah. Are you saying that we shouldn't blame the tool for the way we use it, right? Because the money is a tool.
But I want to believe that we are in some kind of transformation right now because the world is getting like crazy and everything is getting fucked up. And I believe that there is some kind of solution to actually break out from the current economic system and just go a completely different direction, completely. That will blow up our minds and we'll meet here in 10 years talking about completely different things that we wouldn't be able even to imagine right now.
So you say we don't have to go Amish all the way, that maybe right now there's a way to actually save some of the stuff we achieved in our civilized world and still live without, like...
I mean, I think the problem with money is that people just don't have it, or they have little of it, or it's not evenly distributed. And I think there's more people who are poor in the world than there are people who are wealthy. And I think for that reason, that people who are poor, they will create, like, you know, people who don't have maybe enough money, they will we have to create some kind of alternative way of relating to each other without money. And just let the rich to be rich. But if you kind of opt out from money, maybe you can have a happy life.
Okay.
Yeah, I think now more and more there are like those communities growing, and there are like places that people just, it's more like trading. So, you know, somebody do something, like one person will bake a bread, the other one will do something else. So they just, you know, it's more like trading. But I think now it's a big thing now, like, not sure if in Poland, but Spain, Portugal, there's lots of like communities living like a farm life and living without money actually.
So you say we're going back to barter.
Yeah, no, but it is happening, I think. We give out things and we exchange with other things that we need. If you want to, you know, if you need a drill at home because you have to make holes in your wall, you will not buy a drill. You will go to a place, an association where you can borrow it for some time, you know. There are many solutions happening now. I think we are changing our point of view, the way we see things, and yeah, that system is collapsing slowly.
I think also that so we still live in the society that yes, this is possible to exchange the goods and to have some organizations who will provide you to some service in exchange of money or something. But I think this is still being capitalized, and I think people are still making business out of it. Maybe less than the regular kind of market. But there has to be more, and we have to create these communities that can rely on each other in this, you know, old kind of way when we had, you know, villages, supportive villages that we could have people that we can rely on and everything.
So you're saying it's more than barter. It's more than barter too. Oh, okay, like relationships as a currency?
Yeah, I'm also wondering, how do we do that nowadays when there's AI, new technologies, when everything goes so fast and there's social media and we spend so much time on our phone, and our kids they now know how to unlock phones and they're 2 years old. Like, how do we make that change happen? That change will not happen if we don't have social interaction with people, and we have less and less except tonight, because we are always on social media and we have AI, and we don't really ask people for help, we ask our phone now. So I'm thinking, where are we going? Can we make that change happen in the system we're living with the new technology and the AI? That's my main worry.
Okay, Mikey?
I mean, that's the thing. In the end, we have a dependency on each other. But what's all of this social media, AI, even the money and bankers do, is they exploit the dependency we have on each other and take all they kind of take all the value for themselves when they're just a conduit for something which it should be very natural between each other. So it's almost like they're kind of sucking out the value between us.
So we get rid of the banks and then we're good to go, right? Or is it just like...
I want to say something. I'm working in finance. I'm a banker as well. But I think living as a banker, making money, doesn't matter most if you can't live your life. Money doesn't matter until and unless you can't live your life. You are young, doesn't matter your age, doesn't matter your life, whatever you're doing in your life, it should have some values. You should travel, you should meet new people, you should experience your life. If you're making money, you're spending your life sitting at one place, it doesn't make any sense. You should live your life, for sure, my friend.
I mean, I just want to stand up for like the idea of credit, because credit is so important. Like, without people kind of trusting in you and saying, yeah, I'm going to give you resources, I'm going to give you money to do something, to live your life, then we couldn't have anything, you know. So we still need that sort of sense of, but what money is doing is kind of like quantizing the belief people have in each other. So if I take a loan from a bank to start a business, that bank is saying, I believe in you, I'm going to give you resources. So if we take away the banks and money, we still need to have the belief that people will use those resources well. So say, for example, I want to start a new business, I want to be a baker, but I haven't got a van and there's no money. How do I get a van to deliver my bread?
Anybody's got an idea?
But not all banks believe in all people equally, no? Your value is somehow measured in a way that that you have to somehow create this value before coming to the bank. And I wonder if this is a way that can be somehow equalized, that everyone can have equal chances to have this opportunity to ask the bank or community for the money that is needed to develop certain either business or maybe buy take a mortgage to buy an apartment, to live a happy life before all that is in kind of a matrix that you have to adjust yourself to first put a survival mode on to be able to pay your bills, and then think about the travel, think about these precious things of meeting new people around the world and having fun.
Yeah, actually, quite a valid point, because the banks, they do check you whether you are a credible person for them. Actually, that's an interesting thing, because if you don't have a regular job, then you're not credible, right? Or maybe it's the other way around.
No, but I think it's so true. Like, for example, in the UK, when you're trying to get somebody to sign your when you're applying for a new passport, for example, or if you are writing your will before you die, then you need somebody credible to sign your will, just to say like, oh, this person, what's your name? Chris. Chess.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Maybe let's do the intro one more time, right? I am Lech, and this is...
I'm Margot, nice to meet you.
Marta.
Sylvia.
Aurelia.
Paco.
Miran.
Mikey.
And?
Shreyas.
Shreyas.
Prasad.
Prasad or Prasad? Like Prasad, like Maha Prasad. I eat Prasad every day, yeah. But we from Prasad, from like offering the food to the Lord Krishna, and banking. Well, maybe there's a connection.
I just want to say about being the credible person, because like if you want to have somebody to sign your will or confirm that you are you, for example, you have to have like a legitimate profession. Like if I was an artist and I said I'm an artist and I'm confirming that Lech is Lech, I know him, they would reject your application because my profession isn't considered like I don't know, valuable or I don't know. It just doesn't have the same weight. If you said, oh, I'm a lawyer or I'm an architect, that's okay. If you own a company, that's okay. But if I say I'm an artist, that's not okay. And I think there is some kind of hierarchy there. And the same also with cars. Apparently, if you're a young male applying for car insurance, your insurance will be much higher because it's statistically more possible that if you're a young guy, you'll crash the car. And boo-hoo, I crashed a car. And I'm just saying, and I'm not a young guy.
When did you crash the car?
Recently. Anyway, so the statistics aren't always right, that's what I'm saying.
Well, interesting, but, I'm trying to rephrase it, but
I mean, that's the thing is like the young guy does need a car more than an old person because they might need to be driving around, they might need to travel, they might want to start an own business. But at the same time, yes, they are much more likely to drive it too fast, to kill somebody, to crash it, or to break the law, drive badly. So it's kind of an interesting balance, isn't it? I mean, I don't think we've got it right now because, in a way, when we do talkaoke with the young boys, they always say, my dream in life is to have a fast car.
Yeah, well, so it boils down to whether we should actually verify, or to what degree should we actually verify the credibility of people coming to you and asking for something.
Yeah, when it goes to like, I would like to say
Sorry.
one line, like when it goes to the credibility of like what you're trying to say, like right now about driving, you know that like the difference between like man can drive good, and if it comes to women, I don't want to say. I'm sorry to say that. I'm sorry to say that, but like, I'm sorry. Like, oh my goodness, she was my neighbor, but like, she helped me a lot, like with a lot of information. But I'm sorry to say, when it comes to women, I don't want to say. Okay, you guys know about that.
Well, actually, I have loads of different experiences, but I will ask the ladies first.
I feel offended. Because today I had this very driving mission of this table and this team. I have a car and I consider myself an excellent driver. You confirm and don't object. You don't have any choice now. Sylvia. The best car in the world.
Matiz, that is. Something else?
The best car in the world.
Okay.
Okay.
She didn't want to say the name and the number of the car. She didn't want to say the name and the number of the car. Guys, please be careful if you guys are staying in Warsaw.
No, let's put a veil of silence in that, because before you came here, it was established that Sylvia drove this whole table along with the speakers in a very, very small car. But I think you should actually, like, applause, please. A bit more. Do you know any like young guys who were, bad question, were like not very reasonable behind the wheel, especially in the early days? I'm not a perfect driver, I'm not the worst, so I'm not the good person to ask, but...
What's it like to be a young guy, to anyone who's a guy?
Well...
I'm the youngest on the table. I'm the youngest, I'm 23 years old. And I feel I'm the youngest one over here. So I feel my life is really good right now. I'm saving enough for my future, as well as I'm traveling a lot. Recently I have been traveling I started from January. I have traveled to more than six or seven countries till yet. And I'm planning to do like 12 countries, 12 months. That's my dream, and I'm chasing it. I don't have any regret for it, because I'm too young. I can do. And we are...
So you're basically saying that you're a great driver and you feel comfortable behind the wheel and you've never made a scratch.
No,
never. No, never.
I've got to say, I learned to drive relatively late for a British person at age of 24, and it's because I was a kind of eco-activist. I was like, driving is for selfish people. And then I started doing the talkaoke, and I was like, I need a van to drive this thing around. And I learned to drive. I got my driving test, and I was like, actually, this is quite cool. So yeah, I can understand. It's like, it's actually a nice thing. It's good to be independent, to be free, and to be able to go to literally anywhere in the world by yourself.
When it comes to man, like you said, like we can understand. But what about the ladies? Like, please complete the sentence. What about the ladies, sir? Oh my goodness, she's gonna hate me. She's gonna hate me. Like I don't know. Like, but like the sir said, like when it comes to man, we can understand. But what about the ladies? Like when they're in the what do I want to know? Like, I'm scared of this girl, like this woman, like, literally, I'm sorry, like, I'm scared so much, sir, like, please, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we are strong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6! Oh, I forgot, like 6, yeah? Yeah, like, she already know the question, like, but she's trying to push me, like, she knows, like, okay.
Maybe it's not about guys and gals, maybe it's just about responsibility, right? And whether the person is responsible or not, talented or not. Huh? How's that?
That's true, yes.
Okay, so...
Oh my goodness.
But I do think, yeah, what about the women? Yeah, what about the women? I would say the women are maybe more careful when they're younger. I was just too scared of everything. I'm not talking specifically about driving because I learned to drive when I was 40. So it was long, it was not a long time ago, but it's long, yeah, thank you. And then I crashed the car. But anyway, I passed first time, so anyway, we don't talk about that. But what I wanted to say is that I think as a woman, you're just learning to be like really quite obedient and sort of like don't take any risks. So that's why I asked what it's like from your experience when you were young guys. You're still a young guy. Obviously, you're enjoying your life, traveling and have plans. You're saving money. That's good. But what's it like to be a young guy? Do you have any fear? Or have you had any fear when maybe 10 years ago or something? What's your experience like? That's what I wanted to know.
Yes, and I'm gonna add onto that. Well, Paco, maybe you have some insights about being a young guy and like being judged for being, I don't know, responsible or irresponsible.
Yeah. I think when I was a young guy, I've never been a young guy. Everybody used to call me the grandpa because I was always the most responsible, the most caring. I don't know, I wasn't enjoying my age.
Maybe it's still ahead of you.
Maybe it's just inside me. This is who I am.
Is it working? The other mic? Ah, okay. So let's just...
Maybe it's run out of batteries.
We're gonna sort the... We're gonna sort the mic, and I mean, I'm not sure if it was only me, but I think there was a suggestion that maybe like younger days are ahead of you, Benjamin Button-like. Okay, exactly. So.
I can start with a last thought, actually. Don't underestimate people around you, I think. Always give people a chance, because it's easy to judge, but you never know who is behind the curtain. Who's standing next to you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
She could have said like that, but like she's still feeling like unsafe to say that. Like, I don't know what's stopping her by saying that. You could say that. I don't understand the power of the woman. No problem.
But you know, we can always allow, and I think it's a good practice. No, it's a good practice to allow people to speak the way they want to. If they prefer to be a little more vague, that's also the lady's choice. Marta?
Last thought or final? Yeah, very interesting, and yeah, we are so different. We have different experiences, and yeah, I think being open, being understanding, it's very important. And thank you for today.
Margot?
It's very hard to film and take the mic. No, I really enjoyed today. It's been really, really interesting. I think there's so many other subjects that we can be talking about, stuff that we talked about earlier. Maybe there'll be another time as well, but it's just, I think there's more that kind of, it's out in the world that's trying to divide us, but maybe we should try to be a bit careful about falling for that, you know, if people are trying to divide us, go between nations, go between people from different perspectives, we should really question that, because I don't think we talked about money before, and I do wonder, you have to kind of follow the money and to understand whose interests are at heart when somebody's pushing a particular agenda. So yeah, I think being together is fantastic, and I love Warsaw. Big up.
Took you only 20 years, right? What? I'm glad that you made it. Okay. Your final thoughts? If you have final thoughts on ladies and gentlemen, please do so.
I just want to say one line, like, ladies, don't be careful, don't be shocked, like it's not about like what I'm gonna say about you guys, like 1, 2, 3, 4. No, but chill. I just want to say, like, because like I just walking past by, like I saw you guys like discussing all about things, like I don't know like why I joined here, like maybe 3 beers or 4 beers, like it was in my head, and I just came, I just sat on this chair and I just like discussed with the lady. But the important things which I discussed with her, like I just wanted to bring those points to most of the people, but like, okay, no problem, like next time, like maybe like if you guys like gonna come up with this point, like I'm gonna share this all those things, like but not right now, like everything is good, like this was my one of the best, like first time I did this kind of thing, like, and like thank you for that, like thank you for all of you, like for listening to me, and like for like the way I share all my thoughts, like especially thanks to you, ma'am, and like especially thanks to all of the ladies, like okay, like most of the guys, like you guys, the ladies are drinking, driving good, so I don't want to say yeah, very good, okay, very good, like thank you so much for that, like thank you sir.
And it's perfectly fine that you've got your experiences, other people have theirs, and unless you're not pointing fingers, right? It's all fine. You can share yours. What are your final thoughts?
Women are the cornerstones of the society. They should be respected as the same as the men. And I don't think so that women can't drive good or anything else. They are perfectly fine. They are doing really great in their life. They are accessing more than the men right now in the society. Being in the finance, I see more the people, women are doing than the men. I think they really are very valuable for the society, and they should be respected the same as the men should be respected in the society. That's all.
I think you might agree. Yeah, exactly. Mikey, your final thoughts?
Well, we're living in a world where physical strength is not that important anymore, whereas back in the past, physical strength was important to do all these physical jobs and then we lived in a much more violent society. That's great. We now don't have to experience that, but what it does is it means that women have got more of an advantage in this society, and as we move forward, it might be that we need to sort of redefine our understanding of the roles of men and women in society. That's my final. I've really enjoyed tonight as well, and I want to say big up to all the hosts today.
Ironic that we don't need to experience violence, even intergender violence, but we, for some reason, still do. Maybe it's one of those habits we spoke about.
We haven't quite got there yet. Things are improving, but we haven't got there yet, for sure, I don't think. But I think that's one thing to look forward to in the future.
Okay, Mirren, you've been here for a while, so even if it's one sentence or 3 words, it's still...
No, I've just been sitting here listening to everyone. It's nice. It's good to hear everyone's perspective. Everyone's got their own views. They got their own opinions. It's good to share. I think we should do more of these sort of things. Get together in public. There should be a fireplace here as well. I would love to have a fire in the middle. Yeah. we could have a chat and then maybe some grill some food and have yeah.
too early for Margot.
Yeah, maybe a bigger donut, you know? Yeah. It's, you know, who would have thought, you know, all of us, like, we got different, you know, come from different backgrounds. We just sit down and just share, you know, each other's ideas, and yeah, it's just good. Yeah. Keep it up.
Thank you, Mirren. Paco, what are your final thoughts?
First of all, thanks for hosting, Margot, everybody, all the crew. It's nice to hear different stories, to live different stories, and to think outside our boxes. Thank you.
Thank you, Paco, and Aurelia. I think you can speak for the two of you. What are your final thoughts on tonight's Talkaoke?
Yeah, last word. I really echo everything that you guys said. I think those are great initiatives and we need them more often, especially in the world we're living in. I think we can make the change happen. We spoke about that, right? But for this, we need to be open and share ideas and understand each other's perspective. And I think these kind of events are great for that. And one final thought, I think we need more shops selling pregnancy clothes for pregnant women. Yes. So the change starts now. We spoke about gender equality. Here it is.
Gender equality in a pill. Thanks a lot, guys. So you ask, what are we doing here? I mean, the first time I learned about Talkaoke from Mikey and Margot, it's I felt it was kind of similar to like Hyde Park, the speaker's corner, but it's a bit less about speaking and more about communicating, talking, and dialogue. And that's it. Thank you, guys.
Round of applause for Lech in the middle for the very, very first time in flesh. And thank you to everybody who just stopped by for no reason, we don't know. And here we are. And to everybody who came tonight, well done to Sylvia and her amazing car. And to everybody. So Warsaw, over and out. See you soon.
Thank you so much.
See you later. Thank you. You've got great fun.
Good night and good luck.
Oh my God.